One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Hello everyone, this is Moth, the Moth from the Void, and today we have more corru.observer. It's rare that I continue a game. Rara, thank you. Welcome. It's kind of rare for me to like continue the same game 2 days in a row, but you know it was getting good, and we want to know what happens, so we are doing it again. So we are extending the stream from yesterday into today. Spore is basically, Spore will continue next Sunday, on Sunday 16. Today we do more corru.observer. Let's finish the episode 4. Getting in my corner, setting up the capture. Here we go. Full screen. Open your. Hey buddy. Welcome back. Let's jack in. Hello. Goodbye. Is the authentication layer still dissociated? I missed them. Yeah, you could say that. Okay, load iteration. Bellhouse, we are here. We talked to everyone before ending the stream, so we technically can just proceed probably into the next combat scenario. Back at you. Proceed. Preparations and repairs complete. I await the team. Fortunately, wait what? You changed from Big Mir to Wild Mir at the end of the kiss. Was that normal? That means that we ended the stream with Wild Mir, but the thing didn't change when I started the stream. So that's normal in the sense that the property didn't load when I started the stream. It should have loaded, but it didn't. So you fix it. You fixed it. Let me check something. Let me check. Yeah, I think it failed to recover the property and set it into my PNG tuber program. Anyways, it's fixed. Preparations and repairs complete. I await the team. Fortunately, the overlap has remained parted around us. Did Bekoa not feel us fight it back? Surely she must suspect something. Perhaps it is resource intensive to retaliate immediately. Too costly to pull from the ceremony. Or do our efforts not matter to her at all? Okay, all done. Me and Carrick will return to the silence, but... Hands are to pet Moth and subscribe to Moth to praise Moth and care for Moth. That's right. Thanks for the resubscription. Me and Carrick will return to the silence, but tell you, perhaps you could join them. As long as you do not expect me to fight, I will simply help cover movements. Perhaps breaking windows will be a good start. Warped as they may be, they are still a part of the structure, and may wear eyes to see. Yes, I will creep ahead and tear them away. Very well. Onto the heart then, right? Yes, the heart is up next. Do be careful though, it weaves many connections. This makes it the last safe chamber, structurally speaking. You must take care, great care. Ah, my shining friends, I wish I could guide you directly to as you fight. My knowledge will surely be of use even when you're a time stopper. If you attach to my shoulder, I can cloak you too, you know. Assuming you hold no conflict in sharing skin. Ah, really? Thank you, tell you. Yes, let us do that. You think I will share bodies for the first time in this gaze? Only to do it twice. Skin, not body. I will not let you drive this cow body for a blink, Kekubi. Kekubi. Derogatory. Slow of foot and claw. Oh my god. Sure, sure. Let us see where else it takes us. Derogatory. Parenthesis, derogatory. To think Carrick's spirit still holds so strong. Perhaps it is because of Telio alone. Their voice changes when she's around. Regardless, time to move. I lead the team into the next hall. The heart awaits. Continue. Okay. Anything to interact with here? Everything looks fucked. Wait, what? We cannot advance? Yeah, we cannot advance. The door squirms away from us. Go around. Oh my god. Fuck the walls, I guess. Spatial navigation. Oh my god. Fuck the walls. Oh my god, Celine. Are you okay? Celine needs a new nose. Like the Spine's Hall, this door warps in a similarly unsettling way. It reforms slightly as we approach, our presence acting like cave-likes in darkness. Illuminating how it should appear, pulled away from the doll's grey light. Another threshold, another chamber coil in the ceremony's parasitic tendrils. We will deal with them. There is no time for doubt, not anymore, and not after what we have seen. Proceed. We push through the haze to find a strange clearing. Barely visible, that container's line its distorted edges. It must be that these are grasped by Bekoa, probably being consumed. Suddenly a flare of panic passes through the time stopper as Toxic peers into the haze beyond. It was waiting for us. Brace yourselves, an impact impends. I do not question him. All of us brace instantly. Oh shit. And as he said, as if we stand near the steps of a great bailk. Wait, the song, the music. Yep, Celine, buy the album. Celine, buy the album now. Holy shit, you don't need to ask me. Oh fuck, this is good. As if we stand near the steps of a great bailk, we are tossed around, something manipulating the chamber's physicality. Analysis, context shift. Allied team turned start is subject to unresistible strength chew knockback. Oh fuck. They're gonna tunnel me around. Okay, let's look around. We have horror. And two attendants, one Judskin. Horror is immovable. They don't get knockback at all. Okay. Let's have fun, as they say. Boom. Wow, he dodged. Oh, new people. No, new people? No, they teleported. They're teleporting. What is that thing doing? Ooh. Oh, this place is gonna become a mess. So these are effects that means that next turn they're gonna do some bullshit. So I'm gonna move here. I'm gonna do a frenzy. Give them some puncture. I'm gonna come here. I'm gonna throw a parasite. No, I can't. Corru.observer. You are going to guide another drone strike on that guy. Boom. Hell yeah. You are going to not destabilize. You're going to scramble their ass. Boom. You are going to protect everyone. I mean, cover everyone. You're going to move here and protect the healer. Holy shit, what the fuck? Holy fuck! What was that? What was that bullshit? What the fuck was that? Oh! I mean, it's almost dead, but what the heck did it do? What was any of that? Ah! Woo! Okay, I don't think I can reach that creature with this guy, so I'm gonna use attack the other guy. Here, have some puncture. You are going to urgent mend on this guy. You are going to keep drone striking that guy until he's dead. He's almost dead. You're going to scramble his ass, kill him dead. Yes, good. Okay, now let's kill the rest. You need to heal. Well, no, Bosco is fine. Bosco is fine now. We could do an IED. We love IEDs, don't we? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, what's happening? What are you doing? Man, the visual noise in this game is unnerving sometimes. Oh! Okay, we're fine. Everyone is fine. Let's just murder the rest. Boom. 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 Yeah. Wow. Okay, come on. There's only a few people left. Let's finish them off. There we go. Who's left? That guy. Drone strike that ass. You are going to come here. Going to scramble that ass. We done. Oh, we're not done. With these lesser instruments of Beko are broken apart, the chamber falls into itself, rotated in a way I cannot make sense of, becoming a similar space, but now divided by a dull shape. What is this? Have you not been seeing this? It speaks as if we cannot see the ground beneath us. An impulse of confusion is all it needs to begin explaining. It is from the limbs that Beko's aggressors break off from. I have been noticing them all around us, above and in the distance, so I believe them to be the ceremony's anchoring limbs. This is one of the only major ones intersecting this particular space. If we sever it, I expect the overlap to recede. You see them? Gagbu's worry is not unfounded. His affliction is undoubtedly granting him some strange new perception. But worry can wait. Oh, if it is an anchoring limb, then it is stationary. I can attach many bombs directly to it. They will work much better. Then do it. Attention, Entity Kavik, enable additional actions. Planned, attach explosive to target. Detonate. Activate explosives. Extremely effective against destructibles. Oh. Plant. Okay, has to be adjacent. So we're gonna move. I'm going to plant something here. Okay, how about you protect these dum-dum? Oh, they're summoning shed. Uh-oh. Well, we have two healers on one side, one protector on the other side. Let me look ahead. So this is the effect of my bomb, right? Okay, frenzy on this guy. You will... parasite this guy. You will drone strike that. You know what? Yeah. Maybe observe. Can this affect the tendril? What does the tendril do? Siphon. Attacker. Oh. Yeah. How about we do some observations? Can we observe this proxy? Can we observe the tendril and make it more vulnerable to the bomb? That would be very cool. Tendril is vulnerable? It is vulnerable! Oh, the bomb is gonna do so much bullshit to it. Can we also destabilize the wall? Wouldn't that be cool? It is destabilized and vulnerable. Okay, trigger. Can I plant multiple bombs? Delay explosive attach detonation activation drops on dead. Does it hit my allies though? Should I keep planting bombs before I detonate it? Let's see. Plant. I don't see anything about multiple bombs or anything that says that I cannot put multiple bombs down. So technically I should be able to put multiple bombs down. So I'm gonna plant another and see what happens. You know what? No, I'm not gonna risk it. It may be just one bomb and then all this setup will be wasted. I'm gonna trigger that one. Oh shit, 20 HP! Vulnerable and destabilized, it's gone! There's no wall anymore. There's no tendril, tendril gone. We fucked it up. How about we just destroy the tendril now? Just one bomb was enough. With all these debuffs. There's a lot of guys though. Lots of guys coming in. Oh shit. Oh frick. Frenzy on the wall? May as well, it has puncture. Can we parasite the wall? Wouldn't that be funny? Oh my god, we can parasite the wall. That's hilarious. How about drone strike on the... Let's finish it. It's done. With the last of our strikes, the vein splits apart under some incredible tension. The room's colors and shape swirls back to its true form. Or it should have. But the chamber returns to only the barest memory of how it must have been. The only sane part of this room is the portion of the spire heart that intersects with it. And what a wretched state it is in. Murky fluids pull around at our feet, flooding forth from invisible cracked veins. Spire blood, corru, water, everything the heart circulates, cascading off into the madness of the overlap. I am hesitant even to move, for it appears as though the floor has disappeared. But I force a step forward, finding my feet clicking against something. The pale corru floor that this chamber once had, it must still be there. in some capacity. Simply destroying these creatures helped in the spine. If this chamber is not returning to normal after an even greater blow, what does that mean? Either we're running very low on time, for the ceremony has grown significantly, or the heart is one of the primary resource draws for this process. It is probably totally infested with smaller siphons, and that might explain why the upper hearts are more damaged. Compression, no! Vekoa will want the high pressure, forcing more resources down through the heart. Win Moth Dog EXE. The heart itself is unmoving, at least the parts we can see. But it still produces worrying groans. Yes, we will simply cut it off. I signal again to Bosco. It is time. Reach us through the time stopper if any threats are posed. Hey, Broligos, welcome. We will guard this place. Understood. He recedes back through the way we came, along with Kavik. Karik skitters after him as well. They must have leapt from Telju at some point. I am sure they wish to guide the efforts carefully, especially given the heart's precarious state. It is maybe the chamber under the most pressure from my understanding. And as I turn back to investigate it further, the core window, barely visible through the distortion, flickers from damage. Telju appears with a shimmer in the distant corner, a claw half dug in the window's malleable flesh. Or stuck, she tugs at it with some effort. So as the others investigate the state of the heart, I go to her. What are you doing? Do you need help? Oh, yes, please. Just as another precaution, I have been breaking these projectors. The windows, they have the capability to give two-way sensory data. We may stand within the overlap, but the fewer methods Vekoa has to watch us, the better. I already got the one in the spine, but I am trying to sever a vein I know is in here, and my claws are not sharp enough. My cow body is the fixed state type, so I cannot resolve this simply. Bells is so fit to make this vein in particular reinforce. Strangely thorough, given the circumstances, but it is not unwelcome. I reach through the softened surface of the window, near her claws, pushing through its corrugated like flesh. And sure enough, it is there, so I begin to press with both my claws, slowly puncturing what must be a critical vein. Once I get a grip, she recedes, allowing me to perform my sabotage. But I still must wonder, how did she learn to do this? It is really quite far back there, beyond the point any internal connector will be in a regular window. Perhaps a quirk of the circulation within this segment's shell. Thank you, Akizet. And so our gazes are equal, I feel I should mention. Her voice lowers, inaudible to the others chatting in the distance. Karik, fill me in on what you told your team. My receptors are curling tightly, out of unconscious impulse. The slow twist of my head towards her elicits laughter. Oh, do not look so shocked. I told him I will not say anything about that part, but... well, who could keep quiet about this, right? I was always pretty sure something was going on. You should have seen what they had me and my team up to during the first veil. Before we made public contact with the cousins, you know? But anyway, I was curious. Do you blame yourself for all of this? With a flash of realization and panic, the thought manifests. Did you really need my help just now? The room is so warped. These windows must hardly be a concern at all. Did she simply want to get me alone? Then what is it exactly within this window that I am puncturing? Is this a trap? Does she blame me? Is this vengeance for her lost team? What happens when I let go? What do you think? Surely she can see the terror in my receptors. Yet I cannot make out anything in hers. She's neutral, unaggressive, perhaps slightly sad. Why does she inspire such fear? Perhaps it is because no well-meaning material operative still wears a cloaking skin. It is pretty clear that you do. Look at you! But I have not made up my mind yet. Really, to me, it sounds like you were used. Someone caught beneath Belsi and manipulated your role, making you do what they wanted. so they will not have to take the fault that you will. Your team can forgive you all they want, but it is all misplaced. For I am sure whoever truly set this trap for you is quietly celebrating. While all of my friends might be dead or worse, my gaze drift away. This is something I had not truly considered. The conflict is real, as Milsa confirmed. After all, she was uninvolved in everything that came before, so she had no way of knowing. So what is Telju really saying here? Does she know anyway? How could anyone have predicted I could reach for that converter to give to Gordon? It is impossible to have so much foresight. She glances towards my clothes, still submerged in the window. Do you not think it is a little strange how both of your involved friends forgave you instantly? You probably know them better than me. Maybe it is not my place to say. I just want to let you know what I thought from my perch in the herd. And you can let go of that, you know. I am sure it is good and dead now. Out of precaution, suspicion, I do. But I turned them suddenly, stepping back urgently, as if it might explode. But it does not. Tell you sneakers away again. Tell you sneakers again. Are you alright over there? Fuck. I must have drawn attention, so I turned and called to her. Yes, fine. And after my callback, I twist my face to tell you. What a rude, upsetting thing to speak to me about, especially now. I should make this known to her, but she is gone. Surely to scout ahead for us, as she did not seem ill-meaning. But why would she say all of this to me now? I glance around the room from this vantage point at my team as they converse. Who could gain anything from all of this happening? Should I even entertain this suspicion? No, we're all beyond suspicion at this point, especially now. I know I can trust my team. We need only keep fighting. But for now, we must wait for the bomb to arrive. Notice, mark entities contain dialogue unique to this stream sequence. Interact before advancing. Memory stream progression is linear. Stand watch. Oh boy! Okay, that's where we save. Let's save. Okay, we only have these guys here. I guess the rest are coming with the bomb. Heart terminal. Broad view of Mayor Corrugi and Spireblood resource veins with associated lesser hearts. Downward pressure becoming major issue implies other specialized terminals and connection points should be visible in room. Where are they? Oh boy! Is it the same? Yeah, it's the same. Okay, let's have a chat. Let's have a little chat, a little conversation. Approach. Milsa, Gagbu, and Tosik linger near the heart. With its shadow near a diagnostic pod, the world seems more solid. Tosik operates on one of his own arms with his Koruskivi, examining internals. Surely a green matter, given their expressions. I approach, as I must be here for them, and they quiet expectantly. Hello, friends. While we wait, do you need anything? Tosik reseals his arm, twisting his receptors negatively. They are all crushed with fear. Another miracle would be ideal. My mind core. I have not been able to move it. So we were just doing a check on my cold body's organs and... The timeline is accelerating somehow. Milsa and Gagbu suspect it is our exposure to the overlap. Yes, it really implied to me that we had more time than this. But her afflicted friends have stayed in the silence of the dull mind. Maybe this is why it took so long to affect them. Are you fit to continue using the time stopper? Yes, but not for much longer. I feel something. Tosik is silent. After a blink, he merely starts to shake his head, struggling to place words. And I think this affliction is a result of what I saw when I connected. And what saw me. Or what saw me. What was it? You keep avoiding the subject. Milza is quick to press the matter. I was afraid to share in case the knowledge itself was the threat, which sounds impossible. But with what I saw, that is what I believed. And now, with how little I even remember, I do not think that is the case. I saw another place. It may have been the doll, but the haze, the solid light that clouds it, was gone. My sight went on forever. It is like a vanishing dream now. It began to fade after I disconnected. I have only fleeting visions received within borrowed senses. Hello, Moths. Why does the game look like voice bird pronounced in French? Sarah the cat, welcome, welcome. I don't know what voice bird is, but this is corru.observer, a game where you play a human researcher investigating an alien computer that functions as a metallic brain, and you're using a brain interface to interface with this alien computer to find out what happened to the owner of the computer. And you are experiencing memories of the computer's owner, who deposited all these memories in an archive hidden within. This is episode 4, so if you haven't played this game, it's a massive spoilers. This is a spoiler minefield %, the stream. I literally cannot hide anything. This is all spoilers now. But it held such color, infinite webs of connections in shapes that are lost to me now. And before them, beyond them, corru.observer is a stylistic animated live-action hybrid tragic horror story about isolation, depression, and some troubling topics. Never heard of it. I will do my research afterwards. There is plenty of tragedies in this game, however. definitely some kind of tragic horror stories is developing here. What you're looking at right now is one of the aliens, but that's not what they really look like. The memories of the aliens are damaged, so the AI that is fixing the memories is representing the aliens in the memories with a catch of online avatars that the aliens use to identify themselves on their alien internet. So these are basically like their VR chat avatars. And before them, beyond them, or in front of me, I could not tell. Perhaps it was the space itself. There was this presence. And it was as if the eye of Belsi itself were within close reach, burning its gaze inwards, into itself, into me. And then I began to feel myself being drawn deeper into this vision. So I found my arm again back here and tore the connector away. He continues to shake his head, receptors crushing backwards with despair. His voice wavers with such terror and sadness, the depth of which I have never seen in him. But it still reached for me, even without the connector, and it found grasp in something. Something inside my mind, and it is moving, it is pulling. The affliction, the infection we spoke of. This must be what happens if its first vector is a mind core. Even if Belsi should grant us mercy in finding a spare, I do not think a renewal will help me. It knows me. Given all of this, do you think that it should stay in the silence of the dull mind? I already tried talking him into that. Determination swells in his voice. Yes, and I decline. At the rate we are moving, it should be fine. And I will not sit and wait. Not only because I believe I am needed here, but also, it did not seem to help Idril's lost friends. There is no point in weakening our team for a meager chance. We all came down here knowing it will mean death. And I am ready to accept it if it means we can complete our plan. If we can save anyone. This gaze has changed him so deeply. To think he is capable of such concern for us. Or perhaps our mundane work in research was simply never enough to let this shine through. His will is inspiring. Enough to allow me to accept his choice, even if I might disagree. Alright, but the instant you feel a threshold cross, or you enter a state like Idril described, we must take that connector in case you can spread it to us somehow. I know. It will be done. Time is short, but every blink I can help, I will. Stay strong. Okay, what about my other friends? I guess they're still carrying the bomb. I guess I need to Toxic is gonna die. Oh, he's so dead. He's definitely dead. We lost him already. It's just a time bomb. He's dead. It's just a time bomb. Okay, proceed. We stand and wait, prepare for the worst. Another attack, a call from Kavik or Bosco. But there is nothing. Instead, our friends shuffle in, container in tow. Alright, oh, how do we do this one? Now you understand why the vid on the terminals examine text, yeah. F. Yeah, Toxic is gone. We're just counting the seconds before he turns on us. And then we have to kill him or something. Or he kills himself. Whatever happens first. I'm gonna drink some tea. Alright, how? Oh, how do we do this one? It is hard to tell with the overlap, but the big veins here run out to a few lesser organs. One that draws from the ocean, a few for, well, no need for specifics, but based on the damage, I think Bekoa has repurposed most of them. She must be pulling corru from the spire through the heart, using the pressure to force it downwards into the organs, which now probably only serve to feed the ceremony. So if we simply detonate beneath the spire heart, we could disrupt all the veins at once. Let us make some space beneath it. How? Well, smash the terminal, obviously. Make a big hole in it. Put the container off to the side here. Kavik, can you help me? I put some more parts in this one. With a little recirculation, we can direct the blast upwards. Right. Bosco, do not simply smash the terminal. Here, let me make an incision. Bosco sets the bomb beside the central terminal, stepping away. Toxic leans closer, examining the sides of the terminal. And so the judges set to their work while Milza lingers near the door to the spine, keeping watch. A wise decision, actually. I move to stand near the opposite side, just in case. Gagbook comes to join me. I have no alternatives, of course. But I hope you realize how absurd this is. If we succeed, I am not even sure how we can explain our actions. We will look like the culprits. We can save that worry for later. But Belsi will reward us for these risks, I'm sure. Oh, it hates when you say such things, Aki said. I begin to laugh, and so does she. For I know this so well. But our laughter is cut short when the judge begins to shout. Oh, careful! Back up! Come quickly, everyone! What? I redirect my attention too late. Something explodes. Oh, fuck. My senses take a blink to respond. But when I recover, my movements are slowed, burdened by the weight of sludge. Oh, fuck. The room is collapsing, filling with mixing torrents of corru, spire blood, water. They hang in the air, forming pools that warp up past the ceiling and flood into the floor. Oh, fuck, the hard pop. Nonsensical, but still clearly physical, filling the room rapidly, spreading from the center. Toxic, Mills and Kavik flee into the opposite hall. I want to go to them, but the force is too strong, even for Bosco. He relents, approaching me and Gagbo quickly. While the ceiling, the sky of the overlap, seems to push downwards. Whatever reality exists here is still subject to the pressure of the spire, and it is giving way. Get out any way you can. Bosco forces open the door nearby, where Gagbo, Idril, and I can flee. Karik clings to Idril's back. Come on, before it performs an emergency seal. I follow without question to the next hall, and the door closes quickly behind us. The chamber is out of sight, yet murky water still twists and fades into the void beyond the walls. Our door begins to bulge outwards, lights fading away, but it holds. I get a good look at the others here. We are separated. Idril is deeply wounded and bleeding corru, but immediately tending to herself. The hull here is split apart, twisted like all else, but certainly more real than the heart was. A good sign? Question mark? What happened? Ah, some of the veins came loose when we tried to shift the container. I thought they had settled and connected, but maybe some more care was needed. There was also a malformed doll node, which we thought would be okay. Oh well, this is just a little jiggle of Belzy. Nothing major, but I lost the detonator. We could have lost everyone. My heart swells with rage at her carelessness. No, she said we. It was not only her, this is just how she seems to act. It was an accident anyway. And she is right, we can recover. That must be our focus. Alright, we must draw a new path. Let me contact the others. Hello? Kavik, Tosik, team. Speak distinctly. We're on the opposite side from you, Aki said. Milsa and I are alright, mostly, Tosik is looking pretty bad though. I can still move and fight. Let me do this until we reunite. You may not need to if you move quickly enough. But the detonator is lost, so we must improvise. On your way back around, in the spine, manually set the bomb to detonate, preferably with you not in the chamber. Then follow the path back to the lesser mine and meet us there. Ah, alright. We can do that. Suddenly the Okidoya makes itself known again. The voice, the sensation, the ceremony's ethereal tendrils. It screams, passes through us, and at once, the room distorts further, space stretching and warping, never tearing. And down the hall, twisted shapes appear to us, more foes to be dealt with, slowly forming. Fuck. Bekoa must know we are attempting something drastic. Our advantage is lost. And worse still, the least experienced of our team are alone. This is surely happening on their side too. But curiously, the distortion recoils, some entities flickering away before they form fully. Unable to press through the overlap to become physical, something is failing on Bekoa's side. Is our plan working? Is the ceremony starving? Is the overlap shrinking? Oh, Aki, they are here and we really do not have, I know. Do not worry, Kavik. I speak outwardly to Bosco and Gagbu, already standing ready to fight. Gagbu, Bosco, cover me. I must lend my mind and expertise to the others if they have any hope for survival. Just until I can get them to the silence. You will be safe. Gagbu, stay behind me. And to the others I extend my mind across our connection. Kavik, Tosik, Milsa, I may not be there with you, but grant me your senses and I will guide you. I feel an impulse of approval from them through the time stopper. But no speech, for they must have already started fighting. I must act now. Continuous combat segment approaching, pausing stream to offer save point. Save before advancing. Utilize proceed entity to save or advance stream. Prepare to connect. Okay. Save and heal. And proceed. Resuming stream. Having the permissions I need for the split team, I disconnect from my external senses, focusing entirely on the connection. I cannot mess this up. No more mistakes. Connect. Implicitly allowing my access through their connections. I can see the obstacles that lie ahead. A handful of Bekoa's entities bar their path. This should be trivial. Follow my instructions. As they advance ready to fight, the door ahead, it distorts as if something is coiling around it, writhing. In an instant, it takes the shape of an eye. The hull shakes, lengthens, splitting apart the clear path ahead. Alright, Mir, you heard Aki said no mistakes. Oh fuck. While I try to think out what to do, their panic eats at my focus. How? This cannot be where we die. No, it will be okay. We just need to hold them off. Aki said it moves dust somehow. Yes, nothing move. There is just something in the way. Do you not see it? Tosik directs my attention with a thought. The gaps. They are not gaps. His alter sight affords worrying clarity of the situation. Distorted barricades stand ahead. Like fallen branches stretch out from the dull haze. They are large tendrils from the ceremony, coiling around the hall, interfering with physical space. I can see it bending, folding it into itself. Do you see it? No, just the outline. Beko, I must be diverting focus to deal with us directly. If they are close enough to be physical, they are close enough to destroy. Kavik, your explosives? Oh, yes. If I can get close enough, I can place them directly. That should work. Good eye, Tosik. It is not mine. Ah. Ah. Ow, ow, they started first. Fuck you. Okay. I'm going to be doing bullshit now. What the fuck is that? Interruptible. Oh, I'm gonna play so defensively. Add in 3 minutes. It's okay, it's a long fight probably. Okay, the eye is gonna do something in two lines. So we definitely don't want to stand on these two squares, I suppose. Oh no. Why did they skip Tosik's turn? Well, Tosik is in the middle anyway. So it's fine. Let's observe everything here. You gotta move out of the way, my friend. You cannot be there. Yeah. He's warping the tiles. He's doing it again. Oof. I'm going to play super defensively right now. This is a problem. You parasite that guy. You drone strike these assholes. You move over here. Cover. Don't stay in the warping tiles. I will do an ad break as soon as it gets close to it. Fuck! They moved me into the... Ah! Fuck you. Well, he died. Maybe I should start... Milza, come here. Drone strike. Drone strike here. You should move here. Cover Milza. Oh my god. Okay, finally I can use Tosik again. After 1 million years of not being able to use Tosik. Parasite. Be making this ad break. I haven't finished my tea. Okay, I need Milza to go over here. Drone strike that asshole. No, observe the wall. Yeah, observe the tendril so we can blow it up. 20 seconds. You're gonna go here and you're gonna plant a bomb. 10 seconds, it's okay. I'm planting the bomb. Enemy's turn and then we go into an ad break. Okay, that guy's dead. Okay, it's my turn. We're going to an ad break. Be right back. Okay, ad break is over. We are back. Let's continue this fight. So this turn we already set the bomb. The thing is that this tendril, it doesn't have it doesn't seem to have like statistics. So I'm guessing it's gonna explode immediately. I just need to do stuff, I suppose. So I'm just gonna move this guy. I'm gonna observe the thing again in case it actually has statistics. And I'm gonna move away and trigger the bomb. Okay, it exploded immediately. I guess it's gonna summon more friends? Yes. Yes, it did. Friends are here. We have new friends to play with. Wait, the wall is still there. We didn't blow it up. Oh, we can see the HP of the wall. It's got 20 HP left. Oh, fuck. Stop fucking around. No, that's gonna some shit's gonna happen there. Let's move here. Drone strike here. Or maybe we observe all of them. Yeah. And then we do an IED on third general position. Including Toxic. Oh fuck. What I want to do requires Toxic to eat bomb. Or maybe not. Let's destroy them like this. Boom. There we go. That did some bullshit. Okay. Okay. Ah! They're fucking the entire floor. Okay, Toxic, you are going to come here. You're going to parasite this asshole. Good job. You are gonna come over here. Drone strike that bitch. You're going to come over here. You're going to cover everyone. One idiot left. And then we break the wall again. Oh, I see. No, yeah. We destroyed the other wall. This is the second wall. I just noticed that there's one segment of the level that's already gone. The room is compressing back to normal after we destroy each tendril. The tendrils are like, you know, folding the room, making it seem longer. For us who don't have Toxic's senses. Okay, move here. Parasite. Good job. You move here. Observe the wall. Make it extremely vulnerable. You're going to put a bomb on the wall. Now we're gonna blow up the wall. Keep observing the wall. You're gonna go here and you're gonna trigger the bomb. Goodbye, wall. Okay, we can attack the eye directly now. He's got friends. Ow. Ow. Oh my god. Okay. We gotta help Milza. Can we help Milza without being in that very dangerous area though? I guess I will relocate Milza and use cover instead. What is most urgent for me to deal with right now? Shape, jet skin. Okay, Millside, come here. And you're going to drone strike. You are going to come here and cover them both. Ow. What the fuck? Well, you're in my area now. Thank you for getting together so I can kill you all. You're in my neighborhood now. Ow, 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 ow. Toxic has puncture. Okay, I don't like this guy. This guy needs to go. Thank you for leaving us alone. Okay, you're going to observe. Thank you. You are going to... Can we plant a bomb on that guy? Wouldn't that be funny? He is immovable, interruptible. Can I plant... I mean, he doesn't move. Can I plant a bomb on the eye? The problem is that I cannot move enough. You know what? I think my friends need help, so I'm gonna cover them. His turn, just in case. Before things get weird. God damn it. Okay, parasite that guy. You get out of there. And drone strike that bitch. You are gonna put a bomb on that guy. Yes. Okay, now let's get out of there. It's gonna blow. Get over here. You're in the bomb strike area. No, you're fine. Oh, I don't even need to bomb that guy. It's gonna explode. Trigger. Boom, 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 boom. That shape, the eye, it breaks apart, releasing the door. The overlap's grasp on the hull fades, and so the path to the spine awaits them. Proceed quickly. No time is wasted as they enter. The spine is far more incoherent than before. Vekoa is surely grasping at it. But still, it is strangely silent, empty. Perhaps that attack in the hull was all she could muster? Is she shifting focus to us on the other side? Toxic. Toxic has fallen to the ground. Toxic? Kavik runs to Tozik's side, helping him up to his feet again. His body is shifting in ways that Kavik tactfully avoids perceiving. It is in here. Aki said, I do not know how much time I have left. I can hardly tell what is real. Focus on what must be done, Toxic. And keep in mind how much we need you. Just a little further. With Kavik's help, the three proceed to the spinal tether, lingering out of its silencing range. You're all doing so well. Once explosive is ready, flee through the lesser mine as planned. And Toxic, once it is done, take off your connector. Right. Heading into the silence now. I am setting it up to detonate as soon as we are out of range. Yes, Mills and I will keep watch. Aki said, Bosco, Gagbu, how is it going on your side? It is not as bad here. We are still making little progress. But we are still making little progress. I keep them afar. Gagbu picks them off. Tough, she is hurt. And they keep coming. Aki said, we really need you here as soon as you are able. I know. Just a little longer and that is it. Terror rips through the connection. The grand door in the spine, it has opened. Oh fuck, she's here. and a familiar shape is forming into space before it. What is your status? Tausig is... Aki is saying there's a problem with the setup. It probably would not have gone off if we had not returned. But I do not think we have enough time. It is Bekoa. Wait. There is something that I can try. No, I have to try. Keep working on the explosive. Try what? Milza? Suddenly her senses disappear from the time stopper. Kavik is my only active connection now, and I see she has shoved her connector in his confused claws and stormed towards Bekoa. Aki, she took off the connector. She is shouting at Bekoa. Hold on, let me try and fit this through. Milza is calling to Bekoa, challenging her. But Bekoa's form is flickering and twitching, unsteady. The color bleeds from the world around her in radiating waves. With all we have seen, Milza still tries to reason. I focus through Kavik's senses until she becomes clear. No more, I cannot. This was doomed from the start. I have always felt it. And for what? This must be it. This must be the moment. Bekoa, please. If this is an awakening, if it is finally here, even imperfect, I have to know. From Kavik's view, I can hardly see, but I think Bekoa's stance softened. She's actually listening. Whatever may come, this is delaying her for Tausig at least. I have labored so long, done so much in their name, yet I have never had any answers. Only wordless fate. Please, show me. Say anything. The sorrow in her voice is striking. There is no readiness in her stance. This is not just some deception. Milza's drone is inactive, disconnected, lying on the tether. She truly intends to. Milza, just get away from her, come on. You have seen what happens. From within the bomb's silence, Tausig speaks to Kavik. Kavik, go. I will activate the charge manually. What? No, Tausig, I am not doing that. This will take too long. We have one chance, Kavik. Just focus on the bomb. Milza storms closer to Bekoa, surely to make more demands. But to my surprise, Bekoa does not strike. She reaches out and grasps Milza in a kind embrace, one that silences Milza's cries. Dull light distorts around them and Kavik must look away. I cannot make out the details, but something horrific is happening to her. Kavik, forget it, you need to move. Now! Get Tausig, go to the door! And suddenly Kavik is shoved aside, away from the tether, and it lifts up and away into the spinal system above. Tausig's unsteady mind speaks through our connection. I turn off the silence for a moment. There is no room for error here. Once you are out, I am going to force this down and detonate it. So leave, before we are both lost. Kavik's fury flares through my mind as he watches Tausig's ascent. Bekoa is gone too, but Milza begins to stand, tearing Kavik's attention back to her. In an instant, the chamber is suffocated in darkness. Her twisted shape stares at him, waiting. But he calls up to Tausig. I am not leaving you. No, Tausig, Kavik is right. This bomb is critical, but so are you. Reactivate the silence and continue fixing it. And Kavik, Tausig's affliction may be too far progressed. You must stay disconnected. We need you to stop her. That is not Milza. Tausig needs no further instruction, his connection disappearing into silence. Kavik's anxiety crumbles before his determination, and I feel his confirmation. With careful aim, Kavik... Whoa! Pitches an improvised explosive of Milza. But she is hardly affected, stepping forward through the blast. I am here. Still time. Fear what must be done. Only chance. Come with me. Aki. Kavik clearly takes a step back, but the edges of the room flare with distortion. Bekoa is gripping this place, wielding Milza like a weapon. If Kavik gets too close to her, she will surely tear him apart. Do you have anything stronger? There is a spark of realization. I may. My explosive have a much more substantial blast if they have more material to use. Gabby directs my attention to the spinal root nearby. The roots. Yes, I can lodge some explosives in them. And then when she gets close, you know what must be done. I will guide you, my friend. Alright, I can do this. We can do this. Notice, repeat applications of plan increase radius. Oh, fuck. So I'm going to plant bombs into this thing. Milsa question mark on natural carapace. Base incoming damage resistance. Puncture immunity. Creates dangerous area around self. Reduced by notable explosion. Okay. So she has a shit aura. Oh, I'm doing so fine right now. Wait. I understood that we're gonna put the bomb in here. You hope Milsa wasn't my favorite character. I mean, I am operating under the assumption that nobody survives, so how many years has it been since the embassy fell down? I don't think anyone is alive. We are literally excavating, data mining this alien computer to find out what happened. What really happened. I don't think anyone made it out. Mir, you're back. Mir, you're back from the... I'm back from the toilet, so it's my favorite character, Milsa. Selling is joking. She's just making a joke. Decades, I think. Although Co are immortal if they survive. I don't think they survive in any way that matters. Joking. I'm sorry for them. Anyways, I think we need to put a bomb in this thing. And she's moving closer. I think I need to run away and keep planting bombs. I mean, she's gonna get me this next turn if I keep planting the same bomb. She's almost here. Again, moving. Dash to the next area. Oh, fuck. Here, plant this bomb. Oh my. Oh mama. Dash. I cannot dash away from her. She's gonna get me next turn. I hope evasion keeps me alive. Ah! Okay, we're gonna run. Dash. Ah! This is so fucked. It took you an hour to figure out how to properly meta this fight. Yeah, I'm thinking we have to keep running and planting explosives over and over on the same trees to make the explosion bigger and bigger. So this is my first explosive on this tree. I'm gonna keep running and dashing and hoping the evasion and focus keeps me away from real harm. Okay, plant again. Ooh, that one is huge. I think I can get her with this one. I'm gonna dash. Yeah, I can get her with this one. Trigger. Oof. Oh wait, no, that triggered everything. Oh, I'm dead. Oh no. I was standing in the explosion. I thought trigger will trigger the first one. Oh, I didn't think it will trigger them all. That's why this is so hard. Okay, you just have to stand in a safe spot. Also, she only took 6 damage from that one. I see. Memory stream interrupted. Invalid procedure. Revert actions. Retry, revert to starting state of combat proceeding. You ended up cheesing this fight really hard. Notice, Grace, retry, revert to start of combat proceeding, regain all HP, gain minor item advantage, exit, return to memory selection. What's that? Revert to start of combat proceeding, regain all HP, gain minor item advantage. No, I'm gonna retry. That was funny. That was really funny. Okay. Same procedure. Keep planting. So maybe we want to plant on only one tree at a time. Oof, I dodged that. Wait, she has less HP. Why does she have less HP? Oh, the explosion size will reduce the status effect, and then I can fight her normally, maybe. Huh. Okay, for now I'm gonna dash. Now I'm gonna trigger. Oh, she's next to me. Oops. Oh, I don't like that. Is that tree no longer available? Well, she only has one stage of unnatural carapace now. Let's dash away. Let's plant the next tree. Is she moving faster? I feel like she's moving faster. I think she has more movement now. Yep, she's reaching me faster, I think. Oh my god. She's fucking running. Was that lowering her movement? It wasn't. What happened? Did she get more movement? Or is she moving the same? This floor has an effect. Distortion. It will do stabilize. This will add fear. This will do a lot of damage and fear. Unresistible 10% HP per turn. Oh boy. This will move me. Moves on any turn. I need to really plant that tree. Oh, you bitch. Oh, I have fear. God damn it. No dashing. I don't want to win her aura. What do? That shit's gonna move me inside. Remove fear. I'm gonna cover up. Oof. Oh, she put me far away. This was harder for you because the servers were dying for some reason and you couldn't load 20% of the images, which included some important visual hints on the floor state. Oh, damn. We'll only say the spoiler fight at that point, of course, because the Milza fight will have given a lot away. Oh god. That will make it even harder. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, keep planting here. We're cooking this one. Cook it again. I think we're fine to take one hit from her. Oh, delicious. We're gonna dash here. So she follows us into a square. And then we trigger. Boom. After suffering 2 of these explosions, Milsa's stride becomes more of a stumble. The doll's light around her grows less vibrant. Is she more vulnerable? Or is this merely a sign of the ceremony's focus being diverted? Suddenly the overlap's light floods the chamber. Invisible limbs coiling around the roots, suffusing them in a dangerous distortion where Kavik should not tread. Fuck! Stay calm. I am thinking. You stay away. A yell runs through the Time Stopper's connection. Though Tosik's connector comes a non-familiar mine. Hello? How does this work? What? Who is this? Oh, I see. Tell you? Tosik told me the situation. Kavik, I am above you right now. I was conducting a quick search, in case. It does not matter. I am here to help you. I am not sure what you have to work with down there, but the archival connector above has some large heavy devices, and the floor has been breaking apart, leaving some holes. So I am going to push them down, and one after the other, I will try to show you where they will land. In fact, this one right here might work. Try to get her in position somehow. Knock her around with your explosives, I do not know. Would you just watch yourself? Despite her clear reluctance in using our time stopper, our gratitude for her unexpected help is shared with an impulse. But there is no time for proper words. We must finish this. Guide the fight, okay. She's stunned. I'm gonna move here, and I'm gonna cover. So she doesn't push me, maybe? Oh, okay, I'm not inside the thing. Okay, good. But I am destabilized because I stood on that thing. Wait, what is that? Oh, is that the thing that she dropped? Okay. Oh, I really need to heal. Oh shit, I have items. Yeah, let's use it. We have so many. Oh, she's gonna drop something else there. Can I make her move that way? No. Can I make her follow me that way? Cover. Yes, good. You idiot. I love you. Die. I'm gonna cover again because she's gonna move away. Good, now she's gonna fall on that thing. She took it again. I'm destabilized again. Oh, I need her to stay there. Okay, she blocked. Okay, she walked into it. Eat shit! Oh, what the fuck? She got pushed into me. This is the pinball fight. This is a pinball fight. You know what would be very funny if she takes a bomb from me. I think she's gonna get me from there though, so I'm gonna dash. Oh, she moved the thing. Ah, fuck, I have fear. Fuck you. Well, she's destabilized. Oh, she didn't step into the thing. Oh, but the thing hasn't fallen yet. Yes! She walked into it. Good. Eat, share, and die. Man, being so hostile. She was our ally not long ago. She was okay not long ago. And now like like Dookie Nookie. Throwing bombs at her. I think my interest is to keep her away from me right now. More than anything. Oh, she bounced back. Ah, fuck. How many turns until this one? Is it 2 turns before it falls on me? Yes! You dum-dum! You eat it! Okay. I mean, honestly, I should keep showering her with bombs. But I'm also worried she's gonna bounce back into my position. She keeps doing that. Okay. She blocked. Jesus. Okay. Why is she so good at blocking? Okay, she's behind the tree. She walked into it. Okay. Knock her back again. She will walk into it. Yes! Eat it! 3 HP! Destabilize 1 HP. Oh, she's dead. We can put her out of her misery now. She blocked. Ah, you asshole. Oof, -6. God damn. Well, I didn't account for RNG in putting her out of her misery. So I'm not gonna play. I'm gonna cover. I think I'm plenty damage myself. Let's push her away. Come on, stop blocking. -1 base incoming damage. I guess that's the problem. Ah, she moved away. This place is getting very crowded with items. Kind of a problem, actually. Can we push her? Oh, she's dead. Milza's flickering form drops to the ground, motionless. Kavik has approached, hesitantly. She is in a strange state. The corru of her material body melded with the almost imperceptible tendrils of the ceremony. Here, but not here. Kavik nearly says something. An apology, maybe. His despair is overpowering. But Milza's arms shift, claws pressing against the ground, attempting to push herself back up again. Milza, are you still... Unintelligible text. Completely unintelligible, but it seems she's saying Kavik. Is this listen? Is she trying to say Kavik listen? Her receptors, barely visible, hang with regret. Nonsense, delaying him to harm us. Compassion is only ever exploited by parasites. What I must do is so cold, but... Kavik, that is not Milza anymore. She will kill you if you delay any longer. You know this. You must finish it. You must finish it. He is frozen for a blink. But with my encouragement, he produces one last explosive. Tossing it gently towards Milza and backing away, something he may detonate at will. Milza turns her gaze towards the bomb, receptors opening. The Okidoya laughs tearfully through her. Milza, I hope... Something very sad was said, but it's unintelligible. Okay, maybe. Maybe it's okay. Do not... All right. Worried. Okay, do not worry. Its senseless signal gives him some pause, but when she moves again, he does not hesitate any longer. I am so sorry. Then a blast. Rendering error. Oh god, it's gore. Gore of my comfort character. It's so gory that she got a rendering error. My mind spike cannot render that. It's completely censored. I'm so sorry. Then a blast. Kavik refuses to look at the remains. It is done. Kavik, you did what you had to do. You know how it was the only way after her choice. There will be time to mourn later. Dosik and I are going to descend with the tether. Get out of the way. He says the bomb is ready, and once it is down, I am disconnecting. The sharpness of her thoughts is striking, like she's stabbing my mind core with every word. Does she hate us? Me? But she did try to help Kavik. There is no time to process this. Fine. Proceed back through the dull mine. We are going to finish this in the lesser mine. Meet us there. Understood? Kavik? Aside from backing away from Milsa, he has purposely made a thought. Yeah. May you sleep bells his eye. Common idiom wishing swiftness. How the hell are they holding it together like this? I feel like I'm gonna be sick, dude. Says Moth had to comment. Man, they really just kill her. Just like that. It seemed like... You think they're holding? Kavik is falling apart. What do you mean they're holding? I mean, the other guys are definitely holding. Kavik is not fine. It seemed to me like she was trying to say something too. I gotta wonder how much they were able to understand at the time. Maybe something with this voice they're hearing wasn't like... I don't know, I'm just trying to figure out what they were thinking. Are you good? Fine. Let me focus. Alright. Just remember to pace yourself. Return to the others. I reroute my senses away from him, back to my own. And the room is quiet, dark. Still twisted, but the overlap is a mere murmur around us. Gagbu leans against a wall, while Bosco watches over the opposite door. Idril fusses over their wounds, with Karik clinging to her back. It is done. Are they okay? Kavik Tosi can tell you, yes. But Milsa has been lost. Karik is shocked by my bluntness. I hate that I must speak so shortly. Would she have lived if she had never met us? If we never entered that room and scavenged somewhere else? She knew the risks. We all do. She confronted Bekoa directly, only to buy them time. Bosco, Gagbu, how are you faring? Still living. Her body is barely held together, marked all over with half-melted wounds from the creature's blows, and a deep gloom hangs over her, clearly having observed through the time stopper. Bosco remains immovable, mostly unreadable, but his claws are curled with tension. Fine. This is the one that is not fine. Focus must have been drawn away from us. They disappeared. Yeah. They were unstable. Some of them I did not even need to attack. They just broke apart. I could feel them even as they disappeared from sight, drifting away. That is a good sign then. It sounds like the ceremony is recoiling. She's probably trying to scale it down. These creatures, tendrils of the ceremony as they are, probably snapped while the overlap was shrinking. A great rumble checked the groundsmindery. That must have been the spinal bomb, but I cannot tell if the ceremony is halted. The Okidoya continues. Gagbu looks up, then at the wall to the core. It does feel like it is growing more distant, blink by blink. I suspect that the ceremony is growing from the lesser mine, and I thought that the primary organs would be enough. Oh well, Bekoa always was a stubborn groundsmine. We have enough in the dull mine to sever the rest of the connections. I see. If Bekoa is still attempting to form a contrivance, then it must mean that any size contrivance will do for her purposes, yeah? Yes, Not just that, not just one that consumes the entire embassy. And there must still be some chance that she can succeed. I doubt she will make such a gamble with the core otherwise. So we should hurry. And so I lead the way back to the... I expected to hear more steps behind me. With a glance back, I see that Gagbu is not following me. She must be more deeply wounded than I thought. Gagbu, can you... Yeah, just give me a blink, will you? We do not have a blink, Gagbu. If you cannot move with us, then... Bosco suddenly raises Gagbu into his floating gauntlets, carrying her towards the entrance. Ah! She is right, there is no time. You attack with your mind. You need only be present. Aki said, lead the way. So demanding. Am I back home, laboring upon the Okisika? corru.observer. Hey, Kinikos, welcome. I thought Basnians loved their breaks. Her little jab, ill-timed as they always are, elicits a single exasperated chuckle from Bosco. Alright, follow me. Man, it's good to see Bosco smiling, even for a second. I am observing you. Alright, follow me. Idril follows, Karik still clinging to her. While we move, I can do a little patchwork. Let me take a look at those hits. Let us move. The entry. It looks almost as if it is melting. Whether this is the overlap or the breaking down of Pel Corru, I cannot tell. But with the team as prepared as we can manage, all that remains is for us to move to the lesser mine. The path to the movement still stands. I am sure it is still there. And looking down, it inspires a great melancholy within me. This place, everything we have done here, for these great eyes, it will all be gone soon, even if we succeed. This moment is the end of everything as it was. But I must not let myself be distracted. Gagbu stands on her own again thanks to Idril, but with some difficulty. How is she? I can fight this, it is fine. Oh well, she is right. But you should know, some critical organs are compromised. And I do not have enough expertise to fix them, and really. I just work on dull constructs. I am only working off of general knowledge here. Her core body will probably start breaking down soon. And her mind core? Very interesting. I have never seen a core with ground mindry before. It has such a hostile design, like a poisonous fruit. No, I mean, they did not get me there. Once this body fails to carry me, I will simply evacuate it. My mind core is heavier, but still has emergency legs. So until then, I am fine. Very well. Stay at a distance. Bekua's focus is surely upon the last of her resources. Victory is ours, is but a leap away. Victory is but a leap away. Everyone, take a moment to prepare. Mark entities contain dialogue unique to this stream segment. Advice, interact before advancing. Utilize proceed entity to save or advance stream. Whew. Okay, let's save. Let's have a chat with everyone. Wait, what's that behind Karik? I cannot select the stuff behind Karik. No, I guess Karik is interacting with that. Karik paces upon the entry terminal smooth surface, though their legs sink into it slightly like it is rotting. Karik, does the heart being lost so soon affect the spire's stability at all? It was not running before anyway, right? Karik's attention tears to me so suddenly, like a startled cave pest. The heart was stopped, but it was still releasing pressure, even if it was to feed the ceremony. Now the entire system is going to stall, break down even faster. I fear that the time stopper will give out before we are through. Aki said, we really do not even have time to talk. We must stop Beko and get into the core fast. Or collapse is not just likely, it is inevitable. Understood. Gagbu, approach. Lingering near the terminal, Gagbu examines a repair made on her arm. It is discolored, a temporary patch of corru that melts with her outer membrane. She is mottled with these patches. Sensing my approach, she gives a small welcome with her receptors. With the time stopper, we can speak without fear of too much time being lost. You do not need to say anything. Is the weight of our losses so plain upon me? We can figure out what to do for them once this is finished. I just wish I had more time to talk to Milza. She and I were not lying, but in those moments of calm, I felt that she truly meant well. It even seemed like I was getting through to her. I hope she found her answers. Belsi always has a twisted way of giving them. I affirm with my receptors there is nothing for me to add. And I cannot weight my mind with any more guilt in this critical time. Let's talk to Idril. Her work complete, our impromptu mender now examines the distorted melting wall. Though she is disconnected from the time stopper and time is short, I must ask. Idril, Tosig is struggling to walk, and it seems as if he is no longer in fighting shape. In your team before, among the contact afflicted, what did this mean? Oh, already? Huh. That suggests a later stage. It is as I thought. Gagbu and Bosco are silently drawn to the conversation. I feel their worry waiting through our connection. It was around this time they began to shelter in the dull mine with me. They were unable to help otherwise, so they waited. But it only became worse. Something was pulling at them, they said, even within the silence. And even evacuated their body, thinking it would help, but no. Actually, their decline became even more rapid. There was one case, a Jute who was able to stand again, who went out to help the others, but according to them, she was not like this for long. You want to make Tosig the interim groundsman, right? Yes. Then at this rate, even if we take hold of the core soon, his effective time may be short. A sudden fear is driven through my mind core. If not him, then who? Then there is no time to waste. We move soon. Oh fuck. Bosco watches over us as we prepare. I meet his gaze for an instant, though he turns to the door quickly. Stony as he appears. Another loss hanging over us is surely eating at him. Through our connection, I try to reach out. Bosco, thank you for protecting us. If you had not been here, Kavik and Tosig may not have survived. It is too soon for thanks. Carried in his shared thought is a great weight of anger, regret. But it does not solidify this into any specific meaning. His silence. It is an effort to contain this wake to himself. You know we could not have done anything for Milza. She removed the time stopper and she did what she could to help us. But Kavik did what he had to. Are you ready to move yet? It need not be any clearer. It is truly chilling to see him like this. Soon. Well, no one else to talk to. Time to save. And say hello to whatever is behind that door. Oh. This is completely gone. This is completely fucked. It is hard to believe this is the same hall we walked before. We stay closely grouped together as we advance, prepare for the worst. Idril follows us, fascinated by the distortion, prodding at the personal doors as we pass them. The underlying physicality here is really starting to fade. This is so cool. Cool? Idril, how can you be sure of any walls or floors now? Oh, do not worry so much. The dull plane is not a space you can simply fall into. So if you step expecting to find the ground, then your foot will probably find it. Why is this hall so much worse than anywhere else? As the ceremony shrinks, the overlap is drawn in closer too. So it is a smaller radius of effect, but much more intense. under higher pressure. Like holding a little light against your eye. It will probably only get stranger. At the end of this twisted path lies the door to the lesser mind. And so comes the time to finish cutting off Ekoa. Kavik, are you outside the silence? Hello, yes, I am right next to the door on my side. Telio is helping Toxic, he will not be joining us for this. Alright, we're entering now. Prepare yourself and enter in a blink. And so we proceed. To find Idril's expectation correct. The room's configuration is wrong. Likely coiled in the same tendrils that Toxic saw. Immediately my mind turns to the golem we lost, but there is no carcass to be found, especially not with the distortion so heavy. Beyond a claustrophobic passage between the pods, Kavik prepares a handful of explosives. I step forward to begin searching for any foes. But the instant I do, Boss Cop pulls me back. A powerful dull pulse blasted through the corridor. One that could have only come from our golem. There it is, hovering. Not exactly repaired, but unbroken. An amalgamation animated by the ceremony. And between the edges of the pods I spot another foe. The familiar shape of Doscalvi. Itzil and Doscalvi, both here, reunited. Just hovering there menacingly. Bekoa is taunting us. Rage boils in my mind. That my mistakes will be used against me so readily. Only the Okidoya comes again, not to speak, but not to grant visions, but to laugh playfully, without contempt. Something in it feels familiar, like Itzil's mind, when they were connected. But it is ultimately meaningless. There can be no reasoning. Especially not with the golem raising its pulsing gauntlet again. We must fight. Oh boy. Oh shit. They have a lot of HP, immovable. Reunited. Shares HP with other foes. Changes actions after 100 HP loss, immune to edge distortion. Oh, we have edge distortions. Oh fuck. What is this? Attacks on this tile will hit pod. Oh well! Let's do our best. Do it every day, as they say. Should I attack the bots? I think I should, like, get them to come to me. Are you playing a board game now? It became a tactical RPG. Before we knew it. Gonna stay here. You are going to dash here. You are going to cover. You are going to protect this guy. I don't know what's gonna happen. Okay, he's coming. He's coming over there too. Okay. Let's do some bullshit. What the fuck is happening? Aki said just went ham on that thing. Let's destabilize the golem and their friend. Good shit. Maybe I should plant bombs into this thing. It's the new episode 4 combat system. Yeah. Maybe let's cover Aki said. They're gonna get lasered very soon. In fact, we should protect Akizad, because everyone is gonna get laser soon. Wait, what the fuck is he doing? Oh fuck! What's that? Feels a looming threat. What is this? What are they doing? Why is there a floating arm on top of me? Wind up. Oh. Oh shit. Powerful telegraph action interrupted only by stun. Oh fuck, we need to stun that bitch. That means I need to overwhelm. I did not stun that bitch. Oh, we're fucked. Okay, time to scramble. Scramble the golem. Do I have anything else that can stun? I don't have anything else I can stun. Okay, what are these? Creates directional destabilizing projectiles on next origin turn, may be interrupted. Okay, they come from the golem. I think I'm gonna move away and blow up the golem. And then I'm gonna move here and protect Akiset because they're gonna get punched next turn. Whoa! Gabby got pushed into the fucking thing. Oh fuck! Oh shit. This is fucked. Oh, it's gonna hit me and it's gonna push everyone. And it's gonna do like 1,000,000 damage. Oh, we have an ad break too. Okay, we're gonna go into an ad break and resolve this combat scenario afterwards. Be right back. Okie dokie, ad break is over. Let's continue the fight. We need to stun this guy. This guy needs to get stunned or we're not gonna deal with this. Please, no, he didn't get stunned. Oh, we're still gonna get hit very hard. Fuck. Maybe if I do a dash, the evasion will save my ass. Cover yourself, dude. This is fucked. Do you have something with stun? You do. Can you stun the golem? Or should I protect? No, we should protect this guy. Protect. Shit's fucked. Oof. Oof. Okay, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Oh, they're going for Kavik now. Wait, why are both of them over here? Huh. Wow, so many crits. They're still destabilized, so let's just keep scrambling them. Here we go. Ooh. Oh, they're warping. Ooh, ow. Ow. Okay, okay, okay. The bots are gone. We are destroying all the bots. Okay, you both have puncture. Can I stun you this time? Not like this. It would be so cool to actually stun you this time. God damn it, no stun. Oh fuck. Who needs more protection? Probably Gagbu. Protect. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oof. Oh! Oh, Akiset got Gigabonk. Oh! Oh! Puncture did so much damage. With a final blow, both Doskalvi and the Golem stagger, recoil. They are breaking apart, the same as the other foe we have faced. They stumble towards each other, vulnerable and crumbling. Before I can finish it, the chamber trembles. Surely being coiled by the ceremony in response to our victory. It takes us a moment to recover and adjust. Only to see that the remnant of our golem has collapsed, fused with the ground. Despite this, no victory is had yet. Something is happening. Stalks of light rise from the corpse into the glow above, or maybe the other way around, to form a figure. Unfamiliar at first, but in its likes, I see one of Doskalvi's receptors, another Itzil's. Back upon the catafalques lie our bodies. Their hearts still beat, though there is nothing within, for we are here now together gazing down at them, and we find there is nothing to do but laugh. This is no mere performance for us. Their tendrils crawl outwards like reddened veins. Biological sign of parasitic interference. Partial translation, inherited description, generated noun. Hooking into the darkness of the air, pulling something closer. I will not wait to see what their plan is. Finish it. Okay. Phase 2. This amalgamation thing doesn't have a name. Overlap collapse. A slowly collapsing combat stage. Oh, they're trying to crush the fucking up room. Uh-oh. Wait, well, let's do our usual. Let's just gang up on it. We're ganging up on your ass. You are going to protect Akiset because they are fucked. Oh, the room is shrinking. Oh, fuck. Yep, as I thought. They are doing bullshit. Fuck it up. Scramble it. No, let's not do that. Cover. Very tempted, but better not. Protect this idiot. Keep messing with it. Without attacks, the tendrils forming in this illusion finally break apart, losing shape. Aki said, "Please. I had enough of this terrible life." Stepping in, I claw viciously at the beast's warping shape, becoming lost in its light. Gripping semi-solid tendrils, tearing them away, rending the flesh of this now unfamiliar monster mercilessly. It might try to speak, but I do not listen. We are beyond that now. Eventually, with enough broken, some threshold is passed. I snap beyond physicality, the shifting of some weight within the dull plane as it draws from this place. And as it does, the world shifts around us again. Bekoa's hold on the chamber is weakened, returning echoes of its true shape. My claws, my robe, all stained deep with dark sludge. Idril and Carrick hurry in once the area seems clear. Carrick had immediately begun to call out our next steps, but now seems distracted by the remnants of our foe, which I stand atop. With an urgent gesture from myself, they continue. Over here. Yes, the pods drew from both above and below. We must detonate these final connections. But this room is our last way out, so they must be focused. We need only destroy the downward veins along the far wall. You are sure it will not collapse upon us? If we do this right, it will be safe. Okay, show me the positions. Here, I will help. Carrick and Idril set to their work, but my mind is drawn to the dull mine's door. Tosig is alright, yes? Carrick speaks between hasty applications of his devices. He is in good clothes. Telio was helping him fix some internals because he found that there were the grand door to the core parts, and immediately we stand at the ready. It is her. Bosco and I guard the others. The light within the core chamber is flickering, unsteady, clearly on the verge of collapse. Whether the ceremony is failing or the contrivance is nearly upon us, I cannot tell. But the unmistakable shape of Bekoa is here, shifting chaotically. Hi, Bekoa. There we go. Hi, Bekoa. Smiley face. I can see something different in her stance, even in this state. The serenity that persisted when we first saw her. It has given way to fury. After a pause, she takes a step forward and we prepare to fight again. But she moves not to strike, waving her claws urgently, her incomprehensible Okidoya crying out. Bleeding? Ignorant of the apparition's interruption, Kabi calls out. Get away from the walls, it is time! We split in different directions as the first of the detonation flashes through the room. The Okidoya begins to roar again, desperate and afraid for the first time. It causes a terrified despair to ring through me. A feeling that demands I should be crying, screaming, as if what we are doing is... before it can convey any tangible meaning to us. My sight, my mind, they clear, like waking from a dream. Her shape simply vanished. The chamber holds strong, no doubt due to the strategic detonations. But it is frighteningly dark. The Okidoya, the overlaps distortion. It is dim, distant, but not gone. The door to the ground's mindery chamber stands open, ready for us to proceed. Wow! Yes, yes! Haha, we did it! Haha, yay! Though actually, not yet. I just wanted to have a moment of false celebration too. The ceremony and its overlap are still in there. All we did was break the last of the grasp outside of the core. What? Did you not say this will stop it? It will. It is not an immediate process. A crucial detail she failed to share. Bekwa trying to grow it again will just pointlessly starve the core to death. Like I said, even if this is only an imitation of her, that would be stupid. So the last structures it uses to hold open the overlap are probably snapping right now, freeing up the core. Anyway, it could be a few blinks, or we do not have a few blinks. Oh shit, Tosik has tendrils, uh-oh. Tosik earns out of our gazes, emerge from the dull mine's hall, supported by Telu. His body is in worse condition than when I last saw him through Kabik's vision. Judging by the clean lines, he must have cut out some portion of his organs. He speaks urgently, sparing details. My affliction is progressing and I have done what I can to stall it. I still feel it, something connecting to me. And when you detonated that last bomb, I felt it think. An intention from the voice, the one that Bekwa spoke with, burning with desperation. She is trying to form a lesser contrivance with what is left. If she does that, the core is gone. Tosik, you trust this feeling? It is no hallucination? He dips his head, affirming his receptors. Well, the overlap's still there. And that means we can still interact with the ceremony. So if it is breaking apart, we just have to go in there and destroy what's left. Oh yes. And since the overlap is small now, the critical veins of the ceremony will probably be visible. If we attack them, will the core be harmed? No. While the core is being used as a catalyst, it is technically separate from the ceremony. It is more like an entrance. It created the small cut that the ceremony was formed through. So if you sever the ceremony's organs, the tendrils that widen it will snap even more. And if enough gives away, it should give out all that at once, entirely cleaving the ceremony from material reality and leaving the core for us. Sure, it may have a few extra organs and appendages, but everything should still be there. Then we have our path forward. And so the time comes at last. We can end this slaughter. But why is Bekwa even still trying? Anytime I think of what her plan could be, there is this quiet doubt within. One that has grown as we have seen more. A suspicion that slaughter is not the right word. But no, the horror in the segments above are plain reminders. What we're doing is right, and we must press on. For the sake of any who still live. There is a moment of heavy silence as I look amongst the team. Gagbu's body is giving way, it is clear to see. Which she fights with her mind core. So that is not a great hindrance. Bosco must remain intact if we are to use his chassis for emergency survival. Though what greater emergency remains than stopping the ceremony? And Tosik, we cannot afford to risk exposure to his affliction. Telio will not fight, and I feel I simply cannot rely on Idril. They all stare back at me as I survey them. We are in a bad state. But Kavik, Gagbu, Bosco, are you all still able to fight? Of course. This is it. Yeah, I can manage. Just cover me when you can. It is getting hard to move. I only have a handful of explosives left. We have not fought any real golems in a while, so I have not been able to make more. And all our other materials went into making the stationary explosives. Save them for critical detonations then. Tell you, Idril, do you have any weapons Kavik could use? Nothing that is not attached to me. Tell you, did the other disabler still hold charge? Is the tier operation pod? A grim, nauseous twist overtakes Telius' receptors. What is this content apprehension over the Dollmeister pod? Was it not simply broken? I did not check. But that is wise, I will go and fetch it. Aki said, if you and your team wants to proceed in, I will be right behind you to deliver materials. We still have some restoratives and other bits disabled aside. Only deliver? We have 2 free time stopper connectors. Telius eyes shift away, receptors rolling in frustration. I will get the disabler and other materials for you. And if I can, I will help. But I am not connecting to your time stopper again. Her continued objection is so strange. What is it? What is it she fears? She beckons to Bosco, who comes to support Tosik. But Tosik raises a claw, his head rolling as he tries to focus. Get the disabler. But I have an idea. Kavik, you said you have not fought any real golems lately, but you did. Grant me a blink. They pause, watching him point to our puppeted golem's melted corpse in the dark. He pushes them aside, stumbling towards us and kneeling, where he wordlessly begins work with his corru. His movement is wobbly, uncertain, but driven by some insight. Telio disappears into the darkness before any further questioning begins. I see. Everyone, ready yourselves. We must stop this now. Attention, current memory stream near conclusion. Advise safe iteration. Mark entities contain dialogue unique to this stream segment. Interact before advancing. Utilize proceed entity to save or advance stream. It is nearly time. Prepare. Okay. Let's save. Let's talk. And drink some tea. Approach Kavik. Drinking tea in progress. Also going to third person interact with Akisat here. Kavik lingers near the entrance. Mir, look at this fucking dialogue in Mega Drive Shadowrun. Okay, give me a second. That's a very massive link. Oh, it's a Discord link. So this dialogue says, he gestured to his terminal on his desk. Well, hook your deck on up and to my old hog here, and we'll get down to the biz. I don't understand. Anyways, let's continue. Kevin lingers near the entrance, taking inventory of his explosives and our resources. Though I sense uncertainty. He is rightly shaken after what happened with Milza and Ilzil. But I feel I should not agitate this. His faith in the plan has been unwavering. It is no time to muddy his thoughts. You probably have never... You will probably need to listen to heavy Southern American accents to understand how that's written. I don't understand how that's written at all. It is no time to muddy his thoughts. We must focus. Kavik, my friend, are you ready? Aki said, I am down to my last mending applicators. And similarly, I will have to be very careful with my explosives. I fear that I will not be enough help. And with Tosik out and Gagbu so wounded, I just hope Telio can find something to work with. Do not worry. Bosco and I will lead the way. If we stay together, it will be fine. Whatever you bring will be enough, I am certain. Beko will surely try to distract us with false foes, but we need only harm the ceremony enough for it to give way. Kabit nods a receptor, his words inspiring some determination. Okay, I trust you, Aki said. You know I do, and I want you to know, I have been thinking about what you said. No matter what happens, being able to work with you here, charging with you into the depths of this infestation to stop it. I will never have chosen differently. You never failed me. That message completely slipped my mind. But hearing him say this, it loosens the coils of my receptors. Thank you, Kavik. Okay, you want me to look at Akiset in third person. Oh, I can interact with Akiset himself. Duke Donus laughs every time that line of dialogue happens. It's the best line in the game ever. And if you ever seen them before, I do recommend playing the SNES Shadowrun and Sega Mega Drive Shadowrun. They are two different entirely different licensed games and they're really well-made games. Calls. There is so little time to spare, but the noise through communication seems to have greatly lessened. And I think I can reach out to some others. If our plan fails, this may be my last chance to ever speak with them. Call Kasky. Phone friend, try Kasky. Okay. Connection established, I think. Aki said there was an acknowledgement, but our connection is terrible. Kasky, hello, are you safe? A mixture of shock and dread pours through the other from the other side. Aki said, I have been trying to reach you. You need to get off the planet. As soon as you possibly can, just as far as you can get. I am taking care of a few things, but soon I will be off too. Just get away, away. Kasky, that is my goal, but it will be some time. And it is almost over, almost. Listen, we have discovered it all. The source of the call, a hidden conflict. There is so much. We have so many answers. When we are done, I must tell you everything. The fact that I cannot leave yet enrages Kasky, her panic filling my mind. But what follows quiets her. Indeed, there is no more emotion to read. It is silent. Do we still have a connection? Yes. Kasky, where are you? A flatly delivered question, puzzling that she will even ask. You do not know? Kasky, the embassy is under a terrible attack and we are fighting to stop it. We have been using the time stopper, descending. Our golems, the bodies of Murder Co., they are being used against us. But now we know how to stop it all. It is a nightmare and... You are still at the embassy? No, Aki said you need to go now, you cannot... The connection is flooded with an overwhelming signal. One that her device fails to capture in its entirety. But it feels frighteningly familiar. And we do not feel it here. She is somewhere far from us. Wait, Kasky, hello? Where are you? Kasky? The connection snapped, Aki said. But I cannot find her again. For a blink, I am paralyzed. She is in danger. That much is clear. But what does it mean? That only she was struck by that signal? Still on Earth, presumably, given what she said, so... This cannot be the only attack. I can only pray that Belsi grants her mercy until we can help. Call Gordon. Try Gordon, phone friend. Okay. Nothing, but the response is familiar. It seems like his communicator may be broken. Of course, after our last call, I had hoped it was merely an accidental disconnection or some brief incoherence, but it is likely that it was fully broken. Call anyone else. Though phone friend and I try, something still seems wrong. Whether it is a part of my sys that has broken, or some proxy carrier within the doll failing. Most of our attempts to reach the collective are met with nonsense noise. It seems we are limited to direct connections for now. The best I can do for the others, to reveal the truth of what happened here, is to survive. Good luck with that one. Call Isabel. Oh. Phone friend, call Isabel. She must still have that communicator. Okay. It worked, Aki said. I wasn't expecting to hear from you until Tuesday. What's up? With her synchronous connection, it will take far too long to relate all we have learned. And even if I did, it will place her in unwarranted danger. After all, she's merely a custodian of bright parasites. I must keep this short. Isabel. Some very bad things are going to happen very soon. You will be fine, but I am not sure I will survive. I am trying to stop them. I am doing everything I can. As I stand now at a threshold where... the specifics do not matter. But before I cross, I wanted to say, I am so happy that I... Wait, what are you talking about? Aki said, what's happening? Is there any way I could help? No, Isabel, this is beyond you, even beyond me. And even if I survive... I glance around the darkened chamber to Gagbu. It is likely I will need to hide for some time. Isabel is silent, but I must allow this. A short time passes, trimming our window to stop Bekwa even further. Audio communication has never felt so frustratingly slow. So, I don't know what to say. Is this goodbye? Her voice wavers, confused, burdened by a quiet welling of unexpected tears. I should be feeling the same. But my mind is already so scarred by all we have lost. And it surely must show in my blunt speech. It might be, yes. Isabel, I do not have much time. Already I have endangered myself by spending this blink to call you. But I could not leave you without disclosure. You have been such a kind light in my death. Thank you for everything. One way or another we will meet again in time. Another pause, a sniffle, while she finds the words. I feel the expectant eyes of the others within the chamber. To them I have been silent this whole time. Attention quickly building over my idleness. I must end this. Aki said, I will miss you. And if you need somewhere to hide, you know where to find me. Good luck, okay? Thank you, Isabel. I will miss you as well. Keep Bells entertained for me. Okay. Oh boy. Well, back to first person. Let's talk to the person who growing roots out of his brain. Or rather, having roots grow into his brain. Tosik is hunched over in the dark, only slightly illuminated by the gate before us. He cuts into the golem's obscured melting mass, throwing out small components. A gauntlet is set aside, hollowed out, veins pulled from it to form new connections. Though his fetish work is fascinating, his muttering inspires some more worry. Surface mist condensing on the sentries. Bale crawl by, they avoid the gate. The pulse, the smoke, matter inverted. Each phrase starts and ends with a strange distortion. Words mixing together, a sound like labored breath. It does not stop, even as I approach. Tosik, are you imploded by the pulse? Without pause, his voice rises to greet me. Aki said hello. I understand your concern. I am not lost, merely reviewing memory. It seems to be helping me stay present. And the pulse drew more of them. Aki said, there is no time to speak. But I know you. And I know you will hold my death as your fault. His spurs slice apart to their cheers. But note that I am so happy to have learned the truth. If you can read to everyone else, covering the entry of a surface runner, there will be nothing to forgive. Tosik, I just wanted... Tosik waves me away coldly, turning back to his work. Connecting cyst, forming something new. Accomplish our mission. A new age of safety. Oh boy. Bosco stands across from the door, staring into it. And as I approach, I feel his rage. With the slightest turn of his head, he acknowledges me. All of this. Our mission, our entire future, everyone. So many lost. So much truly lost. So much we can never recover. And we still do not even know why. His gaze turns to me slowly. Bekoa is a monster. When we are done, let there be nothing left of her. I did my receptors affirmatively. I agree with him. However, it is vengeance alone that grips him. I understand. I feel it too. But vengeance is so easily spirals into unwise decisions. Bosco, just remember, we must survive if we are to endure a collapse. We will stop Bekoa. We will have our answers. But promise you will stay with us and protect us. Do not rush ahead or grasp at false opportunities. The notion that he might even consider doing this inspires a sharp twist of his receptors. For an instant in his instability, I fear he may lash out. But he softens. I promise. I need more tea. Idril chats idly with Karik, who still sits upon her shoulder. Structural plans, worries about Spire's health, time left. But I dislike interrupting. A question forms in my mind. While I dislike interrupting, a question forms in my mind. Hello, Idril, Karik. Aki said. Is there a problem? Oh, no, we're about to move in. I wanted to ask Idril. Do you have any idea how this all connects? The signal that ward the golems, the ceremony, the contact affliction, Bekoa, the meteorite, the bright cousin's proof. All of these events are conjoined, they have to be. Karik knows I am leaving out those details visible in the pulling back of the receptors. There are so many variables, but I will spare her involvement. What a funny question. I really have no idea at all. The signal or scream, as many other friends called it, that easily could have been a product of the groundsmind record being misused. Our mind cores are often ignorant of groundsmindery signals though. So it was as if Bekoa was sending something else through the broadcast relays. That aside, groundsmindery and a ceremony alone will not cause the strange affliction we have seen, which is something entirely new. Really, Akis, it is also fascinating and unprecedented. I'm sure I will be studying this for eyes and eyes. Assuming we survive, of course. Still so detached. There is a significant chance that we all perish, and yet she snickers. This could be the last time we speak. I will not withhold my curiosity any longer. One more thing. Your behavior, Idril. Is it self-modification? Forgive the accusation, but... Aki said. Karik is practically in shock at my bluntness. Wow, well, I did not realize I appeared that way. No, I have not self-modified. It is true that my mind core is a little unusual, but that is because I am starving it. It is common for extended study doll engineers like myself. A very standard practice and mostly harmless. It might seem strange, but it makes the doll plane easier to understand. I can tell you more if we leave. Detached as she is not blind to our Senruka. Failed, no equivalent internal meaning, non-relevant inherited context, romanization successful. And Aki said, I am confident we still have time. I have been reviewing every piece of knowledge about the Spire I have. Brainstorming with Idril too, who has some secondary knowledge. And I have some theories on how we can still save it, but you have to act fast. And once it is clear, it will come help. I will come help. Very well. Last conversation. Gagbu lingers near the wall, watching over the others. A kind twist in her receptors forms as I approach. Gagbu, are you ready? Oh, Aki said. Do not say that as if I have a choice. She chuckles. Merely a dry complaint. Her laugh lifts my spirits. All of this running around, sabotaging. It is really funny, Aki said. This is the very thing I chose to escape so many years ago. Belsie's fondness for repetition is truly nauseating. If this works out, and we really can stop the collapse, maybe it will be a sign I never should have stopped, huh? Perhaps quiet sabotage of those who mean harm is my calling. A part of the conflict as she is, on a side that seems to be smaller. I cannot help but ask. You say that, but did you really stop? Though confused at first, she proceeds my question quickly. The coil of her receptors loosens. I did, Aki said. Our work, it was never something I was trying to ruin. If anything, my plan was to protect you all if we found anything. It is only through Belsie's cruel twisting that someone else reached you first. And so brazenly. Personally, I would have been more delicate about the matter. Maybe I should have acted sooner after we discovered the pattern. But no, now is no time for regrets. Thanks for the pets. And Aki said, you should know this attack, this tragedy. Thanks for the pets. If we are not careful, even if we succeed, it could be for nothing. Survivors could be picked up, recruited, suppressed. Despite everything, the conflict could stay in the dark. While those who seek awakening entrench themselves further. Outside of just helping survivors and escaping, that has been my greatest concern. That somehow this unfathomable loss will not change anything. I will not let that happen. None of us will. You know that. Yeah, I do. I suppose what I'm trying to say is, if something does not seem right, do not rush to share the truth you have learned. Not until you know it cannot be silenced. Understand? A strange demand, some sort of precaution. She will not say it, but she thinks she's going to die here. But I will not let that happen. Yes, I think so. Good. We should begin soon. Agreed. Well, this is it. Let's save. And let's go. Consider refreshing positive performance impact. Should I? Okay, I will refresh. Is this door functioning? There is nothing for us there. Okay. Save and heal. Proceed. Standing before the door, I look over those assembled. Each friend, old and new. I'll perch upon this last branch of our plan, perhaps to fall. They have followed me here, entertained this insane effort. And it may be the last time I see any one of them. They peer back at me expectantly. Are we ready to risk everything? Have we made peace? It is time. Friends, it is time. Bosco, Kavik, Gakbu, with me. They gather with me near the door where the overlaps of horizon twist in welcome. Idril and Karik watch on with hope, while Tosik twists around with his work on the golem carcass. Wait, Kavik, come, take this. With shaky claws, he holds up one of the golem's gauntlets. Half hollowed out, one side glimmering with the dull's grey light. It is safe to handle, do not worry. Twice shot, shell parted. Kavik comes to take it, though it does not seem to be as light as Tosik made it appear. It takes some balancing before Kavik is able to hold it effectively. Fitting over one of his claws, held up by the other, his stance shifted to balance the weight. This is the dull pulse component, right? Tosik affirms with his receptors. The weapon's weight will hinder Kavik slightly, but I trust Tosik. It should still be a boon in the coming conflict. I inverted it. It should only affect the ceremony, including Bekoa's monsters. Use it to sever the veins, strike them all down. The swarm eliminated. Kavik looks on appreciatively, but hesitates to say anything. What he feels is shared by all of us. Tosik is nearing a critical state, never having received that resurgence that Idril mentioned. Perhaps the affliction is not so predictable, and Belsi has simply chosen this path. It feels wrong. Tosik, thank you. And just hold on, okay? We will be right back. Go. With one last grim exchange of gazes, we reassemble before the threshold. Idril watches on with excitement, while Karik clings to her shoulder. Receptors pull back out of anxiety. They give us a respectful dip of the receptors regardless. We will watch over Tosik. Thank you, Idril. No, everyone, thank you. We just have this final step, then it is over. Together we enter the grand door at last. The horizon of the doll overlaps twists in welcome. And once we pass the threshold, a ripple of anger meets us. The chamber's colors burn, bathed in dull light from the ground's mindery core. A blinding shape, this nightmare made physical. From it steams a writhing mass of veins that disappear in all directions. And our foes, instruments of the ceremony, await us. The Ekoa is not present, surely still within the core, attempting to direct what remains. We cannot force her out, not yet. The core is too entwined with the ceremony to risk harming directly, but we will not need to. For some of the ceremony's veins coil around the chamber tightly, plainly visible. Pull close and press into physicality, likely because of our efforts. The smaller it becomes, the more it will be forced into physicality, and the easier it will be to break apart. The Okidoya speaks to us, like sobbing, surely wielded by Bekoa. Stop! Please! I'm... What? I am trying... Something, minds entwine. Accepting the connection, I realize. It is not an accusation, it is... A what? It is a... Something. I cannot piece together a word from that last line. Desperate, fragmented words. If there were ever a point to reason, it is long past. Whether it is truly her or a parasite grasping at emotions it does not understand, what she has done is unforgivable, and what she intends to do will kill even more. The overlap pulses, tendrils shifting, the world distorting. Distantly, something within the embassy snaps, causing a great rumble. Time is running out, but we are ready. Still, as much as we have pushed Bekoa onto her back foot, we're in bad shape too. Ignore the voice, listen to me. Where the veins appear most physical, we must strike. Clear a path, but do not become distracted. The organs of the ceremony are our only target. Any strength, any tools, anything you have, we spend it all here. This is our last stand. An impulse of understanding passes through the time stopper. Analysis, context shift. Ally entities granted last stand status. Uh-oh. Automatic self-revival upon down once. Uh-oh. Actions broadly improved. Uh-oh. Entity Kavik, primary action altered. Uh-oh. That's a lot of red flags. Oh, we all die here. But we die in glory. Okay, so I guess, that looks very dangerous over there. There's golems, attendants. What is the worst thing here? Probably the Judskins, right? Is there more than one? I should not let the Judkins be. Ooh, the music. Mwah, delicious. Oh, it no longer hits allies, I think. Prepare attack in specific direction, fires on start of next turn. Knockback, destabilize. Okay, this replaced the IED. But I can plant bombs, which I probably need to do when I destroy that thing. Bosco sweep. Move to location, hit foes in wide area ahead. Spike. Oh my god, the enemy turn is so long. We need to AoE this shit to hell. What the fuck? Teleporters. Oh, he got destabilized. What? Where did the Jutskin go? Why is it over there? Okay. Well, you know what that means. I'm gonna do some bullshit. Blam! Wow, my scramble got huge. Oof. Oh shit! They've pulled Kavik into the thing. Also, I haven't seen veins in mobile. These guys are dropping stuff when they die. You started playing Ulite again now that Abby got you a joystick that isn't fucking jittery like a drunken moron, but it's still going to take you forever, just like how it took you fucking forever in NES Elite to get enough CR to get the ship you won legitimately without cheating. Well, good luck, good luck, good luck. So my overwhelm got improved too? Or just frenzy? Aki said, calm down! Aki said he's going bananas with his shit. He said he's losing his mind. So sweep, you say? Preparing for bullshit. Bullshit in progress. Okay, they're dying to status effects. There is an effect here. Oh, that's mine. Is there an effect to these tiles? I don't think so. Wow. Nice. Let's keep playing defensively until we get to the vein. Just in case. Get spike, idiot. Ooh, get fucked. Oh, there's new assholes. Focus on the vein at all costs. Oh shit. There's bigger assholes coming. Okay. Focus on the vein, you say. Oh shit. Oh fuck. They got Kavik out of the way. The laser is gonna hit someone else. Oh, he pulled Bosco away. The vein can be... Well, let's keep focusing on the vein then. Let's plant a bomb on the vein. Protect people. The veins split apart across both planes, bleeding color into the air. And the overlapped ripples destabilize. Something about it feels smaller, under higher pressure, as Idril said. The ceremony is failing, it is working. And there, across the path, our efforts have brought the ceremony's dull organs even closer, ever closer, exposing our next target. I know what must be done. The only way... is something. The aqueous illusions around us have broken apart, splitting into countless minute strands, and have instead formed into a protective membrane. She has caught onto our plans. It brights, forming offensive appendages, seemingly stationary, but no less a threat. But in order to defend, it must be physical. It too must be physical. We will tear it all down. Okay, the tentacles are here. And they are actually attacking us now. That's wonderful. So what does these tiles do? Execute an action upon expiration, Orient Tendril. So she's protecting the other wall. I don't think we can just ignore the tendrils. Are they the same? Oh, they share HP with the wall, so we could just focus on the wall. Or focus on one tendril at a time. Let's try that. Ad spotted. Oh, we have an ad incoming? This joystick is so precise that you can also perform extremely minute turns in urban assault and better use helicopters to orbit hold stations. Or really anything with unguided projectiles and fuck them over hardcore. To really use a Tarkestan bronze staging, you absolutely need a precise joystick. It's so fucking awful trying to use those things with mouse control mode. 1 minute 30? Okay, let me do a few more turns. Actually, we have items. Let's use some items. You will do the wall. Kavik's explosives work better on it. Good idea. If I can get Kavik in there. Should I? There's nothing after this, right? Like, I don't have to save my items for, like, a secret boss fight or something, right? Because last time we had a secret boss fight, a long time ago, I used a bunch of items and then I had no items for the secret boss fight. Let's equip the rifle. Oh, they can target remotely. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit, there's something bullshit. What happened? What happened? What happened? What is Akisa doing? What is Akisa doing? He did like 80 damage. Oh, the ad started when I did that. Oh god, I'm so sorry to everyone who missed Akisa going insane. I'm gonna go into an ad break. Please, somebody who is subscribed, clip that or something. Holy shit. Goodbye. Ad break. Okay, ad break is over. So I didn't realize the ads began. I did a frenzy with Akised. Excelin clipped it. It did. Look at how much damage is left on the fucking. He did from 150 to 48 HP. That the wall disintegrated. Akised is done with this shit. It is done. Akised just doesn't care anymore. It is so fucking done, you know? It's done. It's done, son. He wants no more of this shit today. He's fine. He's so done with this bullshit. Wait, I had an explosive setup? Oh, on the other side. Do I even do explosives? Let's just do the dull beam. What? What happened? Who did that? Whoa! What is happening? Okay, I'm still focused, so I could do something really stupid. Okay, it didn't go insane like last time, but that's cool, that's cool. I'm gonna defend. I think things are going not very well right now for survival. Okay, things are going well for survival. The protective wall collapses into itself, tendrils breaking apart. And with this opening, I nearly call for Kavik to rush in. But he is already here, wielding the modified dull pulse, firing it continuously into the veins at close range, severing them. And it is done, the overlap rippling as the ceremony beyond is crippled further. The feeling of a scream tears through us as another shape manifests nearby. It seems Vekwa cannot afford to delegate any longer, for she has formed before us, furious. The overlap space bends inwards around her. There must be a great deal of attention and resources being drawn for this apparition. But her shape is still imperfect, like the ceremony tendrils forming around her are unable to focus. It must already be dying, but would it still be possible to complete even if we stop now? Was AFK, but yeah, Aki bonk. That was a stupid amount of damage. Focus, Aki said, is very scary. Focus plus frenzy, just bonk. Does she know this? Bekwa, it is over. My attempt to speak is cut short as he vanishes, leaving a swirl of light. There is a sound of an impact, no, 3 around me. My friends are thrown away by a sudden fear strikes. And before I can even flex the nerve of the time stopper again, my body registers a new wound, 2 and more. Bekwa's claws have dug through my flesh before casting me towards the core. As I strike the ground, attempting to rise, Bekwa looms. My mind rolls with the Okidoya again, a shout. Ceded control to save them. This is... what? What? What is she really trying to tell me? Why bother speaking at all? It had occurred to me before, but could she truly not want to kill us? Are we forcing her close? Would she prefer we simply leave? Besides, after so much death, why would she care to spare us? But before she can continue, the earth shimmers behind her, and the distinctive glow of a disabler pulses. Tell you, she is here. She activates the disabler and its spikes lodge into the back of Bekwa's loose shape, causing her to break apart further, sending her forward in an uneasy stumble. I scramble away while her conjure form rides, struggling to hold shape. Briefly uncloak, Telio tosses a collection of restoratives and supplies to us, salvaged from the dull mine, before vanishing once more. No time to gloat. Still, Vekwa is recovering. A simple disabler will not stop this. And she is not the only threat here. I know what must be done. I reach out through the time stopper. Each of you have such a vital role in recovery. Bosco is surviving collapse, Kabik is severing these veins. Gakbu is in groundsmindery. So let this be the final act. Let this be my final act as your leader. Go, detonate the other veins. I will entertain Bekwa. There is a rise from all of them across our connection. The impulse that they might protest that what I am doing is unwise. Bosco, most of all. But even they see, if we split Bekwa's focus, it will grow weak. And so, in wordless compliance, they collect Telius resources, preparing to charge ahead to sever the other veins, while I advance upon Bekwa, striking her and sending us both into the blinding vortex around the core. Analysis, context shift. Entities, Bekwa, Akiset, act twice. Oh. Hey, Clockwork Tower Collective, welcome. Notice, actions altered. Items disabled. This close to the core, the overlap is even more oppressive. It is impossible to see outside, like the eye of a great storm. The ceremony closed at the gate, that is the core, arcing with dangerous, uncontrolled dull light. I must take care as I deal with Bekwa, sparse on resources as I am. And it may be impossible to truly kill her like this. But all I must do is keep her busy. Begin. So the ceremony is on last stand. The ceremony is targetable, but it has no HP. Bekwa, 35 HP. I have rush and assault. This is the final battle. Hyperfocus. Ooh. My criticals will do will do many nice things. So we can act twice. Oh, we're both doing that. Oh, we're both fucking around. Oh shit. The epicenter pulses chaotically. Oh. Oh no. Oh dear. How far can assault go? Do I still have hyper focus? Oh, focus status is infinite. Assault. Ah shit. Fuck. Fuck off. Yeah, she's stabilized. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Okay, 1, 2. Fuck, why did it move next to it? Shit. Well, I'm gonna be in her range next turn. Should I assault instead? Yeah, let's do that. Fuck, she dodged. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Oh, I'm so dead. Ooh. Oh. Should I use assault until she dies? I'm destabilized though. I'm gonna hyper focus and then assault. Wait, where's my second turn? Where's my second turn? Oh, I'm dead. Last stand. If you haven't seen Idril's High Vecwa line became a meme in the Corru Discord. Yeah, I saw it. High Vecwa, smiley face. Last stand. This is it. Okay. Assault. She's dead. She's also on last stand. We're both in last stand. Vecwa recoils from my strikes, her shape nearly breaking apart again. She's off balance, distracted. She must be shifting focus to the others. And so, as we continue, my mind's eye is drawn to them as well. Wow. The connection is working even though we're so fucking insane. Golem. So what are we breaking here? Oh, that's the... okay. Oh, wow, those guys are thick. Shit, protector, keeping Banes incorporeal. Oh, we have to destroy the golems. Oh, fuck. Between my movements and my strikes, I can lend them guidance. The chamber around them almost seems larger, stretch, yet restricted. As the ceremony destabilizes, so too does the shape of this twisted chamber. Critical veins nearby flicker with instability, incorporeal. Gleaming images of large golems ahead warp the space. They must be the source of this shielding. A strange leverage keeping the ceremony's organs out of reach. They must be destroyed first. There are so many still. And they will keep coming. Just press on. As they start to advance, a disabler burst suddenly disperses one of their foes. Telio has come to help, but not a time stopper? Karik clings to her shoulder, seeming to act as extra eyes. Both of these motions are incredibly reckless, but no one needs to speak of the danger, for danger is no consequence in these final moments. They must clear the way. Begin. Okay. Okay then, let's destabilize golems. What items do I have? You arrive at the right time. Love this final fight. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Do the golems move? They don't say. Oh, I can use Telio. Oh no, Telio's doing her own thing. Oh wow. Well, Telio's gonna die if she stays away from me. Aiming. Oh fuck. Oh, they're gonna nuke. Oh. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Nice! The doll-like bends near an edge of the space, something pressing through. We expect to see another foe, but the new shape is familiar. Toxic, distorted, much like Malvi appeared to us. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. A wave of immense dread passes through the connector. Is he lost? A part of the ceremony? How is he moving? But fears fade as he charges ahead towards our foes. Corruski, be ready. Oh fuck. Hello, our moldy boy. Molsky. Molsik. Go, Jotbo, go. Is this his promised resurgence? The help is not unwelcome, but disconnected as he is, there is no time to argue. I guess anyone that disconnects is doing their own thing. Yeah, acting of his own volition. Okay. Okay. Let's keep hammering these golems. Don't let this guy get pushed around. Wow, she does pretty good damage. Whoa, what the fuck is Toxic doing? Oh fuck, they move. I thought they didn't. They can move. Moving is part of the thing they can do. Okay, I'm gonna destabilize them. Oh shit. sickness be damned. Our moldy boy can throw hands. Yep. Okay, let's stabilize more people. Like these people over here. Yeah, there we go. Boom. Okay. You keep doing that laser stuff. That laser stuff is great. You keep protecting Laser Boy. Oh my god, 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 oh my god! Toxic is gonna die. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Okay, Gagbu, you are going to go over. I don't know. I can see shit. They move behind me. Behind Laser Boy. That's annoying. But we can deal with. Scramble their asses. There we go. Okay, I think we desperately need to do some cover. Should I heal Toxic? They have regen, but they're destabilized. Fuck you. Oh my god, she's just doing for 20 million damage. Okay, one golem is down. Toxic destroyed that golem. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Toxic is in last stand. As the protectors snap apart, the overlaps constrict. The veins feel closer. It is their chance to strike. Kavik hurries ahead to sever them and... I step back from Beko as she lunges at me, a narrow miss. It is rare that she misses, though the same could be said for me. But she follows with a successful strike and I am flung away. We are both rag, and though it is clear that she can simply reform, fucking Toxic is going nuts. While fighting on two fronts, she is unable to spend the focus. But before I can retaliate, a great blast rocks the space and the overlap rides. Another critical strike to the ceremony. They have done it. And from what I sense from their thoughts, they only occupy... I need only occupy Vekoa just a little longer. Their claws come up to grip her face, where they break apart into countless tendrils. Her entire body is fraying. The illusion of familiarity is broken. Stop! Return! Please! I know what must be done. The only way to recover everyone. Clearer meaning now, but it does not matter. It is far too late. That any of these, the slaughter above, worst of all, could somehow be done. It is nonsense, especially when spoken by its perpetrator. But behind her something emerges from the blinding core. A malformed shape, stumbling, lopsided, dark. Before I can make out any detail, the threads that form Beko step into it. Oh, what the fuck. Weaving through it like the toothed roots of a veiled leg, plunging into soil. It was a body. Her body? The combined form is hideous, terrifying. Half form of physical corru. And her posture, receptors, gaze, even the feeling in the air. It is a bone-chilling hatred, blame, burning into me. Cast yourself, I think. aside. Cast yourself aside. If she pulled her body out to manipulate it directly, then it cannot be her, right? For I feel the others are still fighting. Is her mind in this body? Or is it in the ceremony's flesh? Something else? There is no time to think about it. This twisted amalgamation is coming for me. Begin. Okay. Ooh, they look great. There it is, that line again. I'm gonna drink some water. Give me 1 second. I need refreshment. I need hydration. The fuck am I gonna do? I don't have items. And that thing looks pissed. Whoa. What's it doing? Whew. So glad you can be here to see this again despite the species dysphoria you had earlier. Kick her ass. I'll do my best. But she seems to be... Oh fuck, what the shit? Oh. Oh, she's destabilized. Oh, she's right next to me. Oh! Oh! Oh, get fucked. Oh no! Oh boy, 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 oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, I'm on last stand myself, I'm fucked. Oh shit. Given the name of the song, you will cast yourself aside. Ah, no! Ah! Fuck. Maybe I just need to run and stay out of trouble and let her get hit by all the bullshit that's happening on the floor. I think that's fair. Because there's a lot of effects and she keeps getting pushed into the destabilization stuff. So let's try that idea. I'm gonna run in circles. Keep her distracted. And let her get hit by all the stuff while I avoid the squares. Oh, that way where I want to go is full of squares. Okay, first turn, I should be safe. Oh no. Oh, that shit pushed me. Okay, I need to account for those tilting motions too. Ah! You said I need to account for the tilting motions. Okay. In 2 turns, 1 turn is gonna go tilt this way. Remember to scan the center. Ceremony. Apparently a normally innocuous procedure, now made to be a parasite, feasts upon the embassy's flesh and minds to bloom into horrific destruction. Explicit purpose, game element, not real, not a reenactment of violence. I swear, mind side, please work. She has avoided all the tiles. I'm the one eating all the tiles myself. Okay, we know that in one turn, they're gonna go... So I'm gonna stay here, and then it's gonna push me here. Yeah. She's gonna eat the tile. Okay, now I understand better how to read this. So in 2 turns, it's gonna tilt this way. So I'm just gonna go here. Yeah. She avoided the tiles. An impact in pens. Okay, this is gonna be annoying. In 1 turn, it's gonna go this way. So I could stand on the number choose. No, 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 no. I'm gonna eat the number once. No matter what I do. At least from here, unless I push her away. So I'm gonna have to assault her instead. Okay, she eats the number 1. Now I need to get away. It's in 2 turns, it's gonna tilt this way. So I'm gonna rush here. I don't know what these tiles are. Overlap, collapse. Okay, moves on ally turn. She's the one making those. Okay, in 1 turn, we go right. We're getting tilted right. So I could technically rush here, and that'll be fine. She's not fine. She's getting fucked. Okay, good. Also scan Bekwa herself. Good idea. Explicit Bekwa, the grounds mine. The parasite's first and most critical victim. Her image, her body, wielded against us without sense. Minor incoherence detected. Okay, in 2 turns, this is gonna tilt towards that area. So maybe I should move like this. Uh-oh. Oh fuck, she got me. Okay, let's see. 1 turn is gonna go down. So I could... Look at her, she's fucking massive, yeah. Rush and attack while she's destabilized. Why did it go that way? Ah shit, I'm gonna get hit. What? Huh. Okay, in 2 turns. Move to closest open tile near target if not adjacent. This thing moves diagonally instead of directly in front of her sometimes. Like this assault attack is not very predictable in which tile you're going to land. I don't know what to do here. But it says shoot turns is gonna go that way. So maybe I can just rush away. Oh. I misread that. Oh, she's destabilized. No, she's not destabilized anymore. Oh boy. Okay, in turn 1, it's gonna go that way. I don't know, man. I think I'm gonna assault and send her flying. I'm standing on a number 2, but then I will be on a number 1. The problem is that assault is gonna move me. I don't know where I'm going to land. If I attack her here, am I staying in the same place? Not really. Oh, I managed to stay in my place. Okay, good. Oh, but it moved me into a tile. I'm fucked. Oh, no, I'm fine. Okay, I'm fine. Okay. So this turn is gonna move towards this direction. So I wanna rush here so I get pushed towards a safe tile. We're both safe. No, she didn't get pushed. She took the damage. Okay. Okay, turn 1 is going this way. I can move here safely. Thanks for the pets. She is not safe. Oh, she got fucked. Okay, next turn is gonna go to the right. I can rush here and be safe. I don't know what she's gonna do. She's safe, but she's weak. Oh fuck. I think I'm going to assault her. No, next turn I'm gonna get such violence from such a small cat. Okay, bop. I think I'm going to assault. Oh, she's dead. She's on last stand, allegedly. And me too, probably. No, I'm fine. As for why there's 2 layers of bot commands, it's because one bot has the loyalty point system and the other bot uses my own system. So I need a way to communicate the bots. And there's like a permission for only that bot to execute some commands. Also, I'm going to delete that command. I'm gonna delete that command. You guys have too much fun with it. I'm gonna give it like a 1 hour cooldown or something. The echo staggers away from me, rapidly patching physical wounds with the ceremony's tendrils. Replacing joints and patches of flesh I have broken with blinding dull light. There's still time. Please, stop this. Listen. Each patchwork shape exposes the familiar truth. This is nothing but a corpse made to dance by the tendons of a beast. If only I had the same advantage. Aki said at least 2 internal regulators are broken now. Your left leg is going to stop working soon. It does not matter, fun friend. Actually, fun friend, assume motor control. Directive, fight off Bekwa. Do what I have been doing. Aki said, this is not really my area of expertise. Do it. Okay. Utilizing archive movements. I will do my best. Funfriend seems to have taken note of my aggression before I begin to advance. I will normally never command Funfriend to handle such a critical moment. But what happens to me now does not matter. It is the others who must complete their task. Oh, we're still doing this. With the ceremony so broken. You think Bekwa and all the others are in there in some form in the meteorite? Perhaps. With the ceremony so broken, the remaining space of the overlap is hard to even understand. The core's gateway, the eye, continues to grow more unstable behind them. And the path, what could be another part of the circular chamber, is stretched, twisted in a coil between the core and another bundle of veins. Its tendrils are wrapped around its remaining space, displacing the chamber's physicality, acting as barriers. And understanding is shared in our connection. With the overlap so strained, this must be the last of the ceremony's critical veins. So they must only strike one more time, and it will snap apart. Begin. Okay. Let's start with a... Nyam, 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 nyam. Wow! Oh my god. The meteorite is some kind of gigantic half-mind that extends into a dull space and it absorbs any minds that touch it. Personally, you think it has the delusion that everyone is in there. Agreed. It just keeps coming up over and over and over. Why would a parasite go this far? Parasites can imitate these well. And this aligns with Mills' views somewhat. It's definitely not a parasite, but it's also not exactly nice either. It has blue and orange morality. It doesn't understand the consequences of its actions. Isn't it disguised as a threat, or am I wrong about that? Well, the fight continues. You don't agree with Mitsa that everyone should go and join with it, but you don't agree with Gagbu either, that is just a threat that must be destroyed either. Well, right now it's very hostile, and I don't think neither side can reach to any form of understanding. They all seem to be going with their own plot and agenda. Kill it with the core equivalent of fire. Bloom! Damn, Bosco. Hit it harder. Ow, 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 what the fuck? It doesn't seem like they have a choice. They have to kill it because it keeps trying to make a dull contrivance and it doesn't understand that this will kill everyone. Yeah, that's the problem. There's no understanding to be had. They have to do this no matter what. That thing is not going to stop. It's clearly doing more and more and more. Yeah, survival comes first, then comes the research of it. Complete another annihilation of the meteorite. Goodbye, wall. New friends are coming. Oh, from behind too. Oh boy. Like, if the doll true, would why have the golems been targeting mine cores given those Calvi is in there? You think maybe the dead of the rest of the embassy are too? The body is yes, but remember those Calvi. Like, if the doll is some extra dimension, then this being feels like an extra dimensional doll life form that wants everyone to come with it into the doll without understanding what everyone other than it dies when pulled into the doll. Or maybe, you know, maybe it's a collector. I mean, people seems to be like everyone that shows up, it seems to be like a billboard of themselves. They don't seem to be really themselves, or at least in the understanding from the perspective of our characters. It's probably mostly a billboard of the creatures, of the people that have been assimilated. So, you know, it could just be like a collector having a trading card collection. Is it really a hive mind? Is it just collecting people? Just pulling their mind into the doll to integrate into itself? There was some, you know, they had already some discussion of like what is dying. Why will everybody who enters into the doll truly die or be uploaded too? You feel like it's scared and alone to things can blind judgment, but at the same time maybe it never knew. We have nothing to really like measure what they feel. You believe that it has the memories joined from the consciousness, the real person is gone. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're billboards. They're just billboarding. We don't really know anything about what the meteorite really is. It's some kind of hive mind, but you know, is it actually conscious? Is it actually sentient? Intelligent, maybe. It's definitely intelligent. It's behaving intelligently. Is it aware? We don't know. We won't know until either they kill us or we kill them. And either way, we may never know anyways. Because we will be dead in either way. No matter which one, we're dead. So we may as well be dead in comfort of what we believe in. So let's do that. Let's do that instead. Like, there has been no sign that these people have any kind of, you know, independent behavior. They get assimilated and immediately they are working towards the thing that they are doing. So, you know, yeah, Toxic doing fucking backflips. Toxic is that's not a resurgence, that's a fucking rebirth. The alter pieces of you can still exist, but you are gone and cannot exist in any form understandable to us. Oh my god! This fucking thing. Oh, there's more. Yeah, we gotta go towards the wall. No more fucking around. We should dash. Let's start dashing. Destabilize the wall. Okay, do your thing, my friend. Plant a bomb. Whoa, 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 what happened? Browser, calm down. I'm just saying, they got assimilated and immediately, like in one single snap of the finger, right after assimilation, they were doing exactly what Bekwa was doing. So either they have no awareness, no self-control, they're just a billboard, just an agent running a script, a program, an instruction, and they are no longer anything that we can consider people. So whatever the case, just kill everything and get the fuck out of here. There's nothing to save, nothing to do, just do it. Just do what you believe is right, because nothing is right no matter what. Okay, trigger the bomb. Baba boom. As the team approaches the last veins, a critical alert passes through my body, something approximating immense pain. I am torn back to focus upon my body by the shock. How much have I bled? Haha, Aki said you must take over again now. I really cannot keep doing this. I am doing everything I can just to keep your limbs working. Thank you, fun friend. If Vekwa manages to get the best of me, she will probably only reach for my mind cord. Should I fail, you need to... Aki said, just focus on surviving, okay? I do not have time to negotiate with you. Yes, you're right. As much as I am falling apart, so too is Vekwa's body. I only need to occupy it for a blink longer. The team is ready to destroy what must be the last of the veins. But as I seize control, preparing to move again, the body speaks. Stop, 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 stop. From despair to shock to joyous tears. Something within, they are within. It is weeping and begging and attempting to force fragmented memories into my mind. But a social parasite will realize by now that this ploy is futile. It should be senselessly attacking me, and yet here it is, begging us to stop. That quiet doubt within me surfaces yet again. What if I have been wrong, missing some critical piece here? Well, so what if I am? Even if there is something left within, it is far too late for any change of course. To deviate will be to abandon all of the survivors above. I will not leave them to their fate. Current memory stream near conclusion. Survive. Okay. I guess we keep doing the same. Oh, there's more destabilizing floor. I cool assault. She's destabilized now. Assault again. She's gonna fuck me up now. Uh-oh. It's my turn to suffer. Okay, one turn is gonna go this way. Am I standing on a fuck up tile? Yes. Can I assault from here without moving? Is my question. I mean, no, I should be here because it's gonna move to the left. So assault here. Oh, I miss. Oh, I'm fucked. Well, not as fucked as her. Wait. Oh, because she's there, she cannot be moved. Oh yeah, Mir. Have you thought of making a fan obelisk? I don't know. I don't think... Like, I haven't had any... I don't think I have any friends who draw in this art style. I will have to check with Atlas or someone and show them the art style and see if anyone can... If any of them do something like this. Okay, in 2 turns, in the second turn, it's gonna go that way. Please go away. Thanks. I could make like some filters to make my avatar look like one of these guys. This cyan magenta art style, shading style. I could do something like that perhaps. Okay, one turn is gonna go left. You know, maybe I should focus on survival this time. So let's... You mean it is dithering? Yes, I could use a dithering filter and then some. Okay, let's go here. It's gonna move that way. I'm gonna be safe. She's gonna get fucked. She's stabilized. I could fuck her up a little bit. Any other direction is gonna push me that way. Boom. Oh, that's delicious. She's almost done. Yeah, no, I don't mean just the dithering, because I need to do a little bit more than dithering. I need to, like, make sure that the shader can make me mostly black, and then, like, hide, like, some of my line features with magenta or cyan. It's probably easier to just make an avatar out of it. This is a lot more than just dithering. Yeah, the dithering is, you know, part of it, but it's just one layer of it. And with a final strike, Bekwa's crumbling form erodes further, but it falls to the ground, still clinging to her physical form. You know, you can talk about this quote-unquote collective mind all you want, but this is a thing situation, right? Like, think about the thing. What if the thing was the good guy all along and they were trying to help us live forever in some kind of fleshy hive mind? Yeah, but he didn't ask for consent, he didn't communicate that that's what he was doing. It's just, you know, savagely ravaging everyone. It did not make any effort to communicate consent or, you know, make any effort to make it seem like what it's doing is the right thing. And that we shouldn't worry about it. And that we should accept it. I don't know why you keep forgetting the fact that there's more than dithering. This is in fact a subject of sci-fi novel that retells the thing from the perspective of the alien. I have read that, and you know, it's very funny because the thing considers us to be in pain. The thing sees humans and it feels despair because humans are a cyst, a tumor of nerves condensed into one singular node. And yeah, it considers us a mistake. It sees us and it thinks that we evolve in all the worst possible ways. And that it needs to save us. And that's what it's allegedly doing. Adding 2 minutes. Fuck damn it. God damn it. Twitch, please. I'm enjoying my game, Twitch. Okay, I'm gonna go into an ad break now so that we don't get interrupted anymore. Here I go. Okay, ad break is over. We should have no more interruptions, probably, hopefully. Please, please, Twitch, fuck off for a moment, let me play my game. Where it... Beck was crumbling 4 meters further. Where it falls to the ground, still clinging to her physical form. And where it remains. Why did it stop? Their blood. Only your claws. The voice is weak, shuddering, as if sobbing. It seems so sincere that I cannot bring myself to strike again. All of this. No parasite will go to such lengths. This thought inspires such terrible fear. I slowly approach, limping, claws still ready, but I cannot leave this uninterrogated. Bekoa. What do you mean? The shape that looks up at me is almost unrecognizable. And the Okidoya comes to speak again. But it is a sudden scream beyond sound, accompanied by a great blast. For a blink, I lose my vision in a disorienting warping of space, or unwarping. The last tendril was severed, and with that, the overlap suddenly closed. Just as Idril said, cleaving the ceremony from Belzy's stage entirely. We stand with the groundsmindery core chamber, as it should be. In the absence of the doll's light, Bekoa's body slumps to the side, lifeless, falling apart into separate limbs, sludge. She was only animated by the ceremony's limbs. Indeed, this is a victory, but she was blaming me? Why? Why? Was she merely enraged that we stopped her contrivance? A reasonable assumption, but it feels like she meant something else. What could she know? What could have driven this? While my thoughts are paralyzed by fear, across the time stopper there is an instant of hope and celebration. It is done, it is done! Quickly to the core now! Huh? Tosik? But then I see him, Tosik. Just as the overlap left Bekoa's body. This is why it feels like some kind of hive mind that existed inside the doll. So too has it left his. He has crumbled to the ground, his body barely holding form. Bosco and Gagbu move to help while Kabi quickly sets to tending his wounds. And even worse, another distant snap shakes the embassy. The same as when we entered, a concerning new pattern. Karik calls from Telju's shoulder. Good work, but everyone. After that first rumble, I checked the corru heart diagnostics. At least 2 of the embassy's upper hearts have been lost. The lower hearts will begin to explode under the stress as well at a faster rate. It is just like before, just like I predicted. Total collapse is not just guaranteed, it is imminent. Forget the plan, we need to evacuate immediately. What? No, after everything? This is not an option, Karik. That is not an option, Karik. Look, even if groundsmindery were used, there is no time to find survivors and bring them to the hangar. Let alone enough corru flow strength at this point to bring anyone that high. Do not tell me I risk my death here for nothing. No, tell you, we can use the core, but not to delay the collapse. We can use it to escape before the pressure becomes critical. It can form an exit to the exterior. That is reasonable, but we could not have come so far just to fail. What if the surviving go above? Surely there is something we can do. Moldy boy no longer moldy. You know, this memory is one of your favorites, partly because of the fact the entire space was said to be warped. I look amongst the most savvy of our crew. Idril, having crept into this chamber, is uninvested. Gagbu stands aloof, seemingly resigned. Even Karik seems convinced that escape is our only option. To not even try would be heartless, too cruel even for Belzy's plot. But Tosik speaks up, voice distorted with true pain. Even now, with his body barely holding together, he still simulates pain. If we can force a tunnel to the outside, what stopped us from doing that everywhere? Putting the embassy's contents out of its sides. The odds of survival that will be suicide. I mean, the structure will give way almost immediately, like freefall. The amount of stress it will cause. Anyone, whoever uses the groundsmindery to do this, will not survive, no chance. To say nothing of the consequences for the Cosin's ecosystem. But yes, anyone within our upper segments We'll have a good chance of survival. Hey, but since the core was connected to all of this, what if it itself is strange now? A carrier of for the affliction, you know? It reads as normal elsewhere, but enough. Let me take the core. Here, I am not making it out of here. And even if I did, I still feel it grasping at me, even if this seems to have delayed it. This body, it is mine. Very soon, they will not be mine. I am no structural expert, but I am skilled in enforcing corru patterns. I will use the core's authorization to reshape the time stopper into a relay. Use that to connect with the spine again. And then coordinate the structural shift quickly. With the right spacing and flow, chambers should be carried harmlessly out. Across the island, some into the waters, where they will be easy enough to recover. And I will stay. It is like we planned. With my high pressure body, we can both survive. There may be a cure for the affliction, even if it is imperfect like Suzuki masks. The wake in his voice. He is right, technically. It looked like it melted, remember? Tosik is not surviving this, lol. There is a chance that he could help Tosik survive if the affliction is not truly fatal. After all, it could be that we simply do not understand it. Idil did say she never saw its end result. So Tosik bore a grim resemblance to Malby, the archivist, just moments ago. But regardless of the possibilities, this offer comes from a dark place. From what I have come to know, he must see final death as the only way to recover. Bosco is spiraling. Eyes shift from him to Gagbook, Kavik, Tosik, who themselves are in quiet discussion. But with this focus, Tosik turns his voice to all of us. Fine. We will do this together. I will begin the process and then we use your chassis to survive. He is not even debating it? What? No. That is stupid. Both of you, this whole place will be pulverized. You cannot. Bosco. No more of this. If that is how it must be, then fine. And if my presence gives even a slim chance for Tosik to survive, then that is enough. The resolve in their voices silence Garrick's protests. I understand too, no matter what the odds, they must attempt it. Then Bosco will not be swayed from this course in what little time we have. We all know this. Excellent. Everyone, disconnect from the time stopper. I must have all of its strength upon myself for this. And it may not be wise for us to share a connection regardless. Once I have reestablished the connection, I will announce the plan throughout the Spire. The hangar will be forced open, all vessels commanded to take flight and locate their host. Then I will initiate a structural ejection, starting with this segment so that movement can carry you to the waters. The cascading flood of subsequent spire openings should be safer than go in the upper areas. Once the pattern is enacted, I will deliver my mind core to Bosco, and we will await retrieval. Understood? Tosik's cold way of speaking has given way to confidence, pain as he is. Bosco lingers near the core, similarly certain in his choice. There is no way they can survive this, and both surely know it. But none will contest these choices, nor will the likelihood of their deaths be vocalized anymore. This must be done for the good of all co left. Yes, Tosik. Understood. May Velsi smile upon you. May Velsi smile upon you both. It will be fine, especially with Bosco here. We will see you again after this. You still owe me that receptor curl, you know? And here, this might help for when you take cover. As we remove our connectors, giving one to Tosik, Kavik also leaves behind his ablative applicators. To form a barrier, a wise decision. Even if it is only a gesture, it might actually help, maybe. Before any more goodbyes can be had, another rumble shakes the structure. Myriad hairline fractures form in the pale shell of this place. Thank you, Kavik, but enough talk. That must have been another heart. Bosco, escort them. It will not be long before the breeze becomes a problem, even with our plan. Once you have seen them to move and return here. Got it. Goodbye, everyone. His gaze passes over us one more time before he leans to the core. We meet eyes for an instant, but there is nothing more to be said. Tosik presses against the core's twisted shell, then steps through it. It is time to go. Tosek was right, the room is crumbling. Spire blood pours through cracks in the walls, and I stagger to the flood. My body is on the verge of collapse. Fortunately, move friend holds beyond, no doubt strain itself. Connected through a narrow channel that presses it against the entrance. Through every working terminal and golem, through all communications, Tosik is already broadcasting the plan. The repurposing of the time stopper must have worked. Attention to any who still live. Embassy collapse is imminent. We have seized the core. A new structural pattern is being propagated now to provide escape. Shelter in your chambers immediately and brace yourselves. Momentarily, the spire will begin creating tunnels through the outer walls. I will see to it that the spire blood carries you into the waters below. Your vessels have been instructed to seek you out. May Velsi smile upon you all. As Toshi concludes, we begin to enter Mufren. But then there is a loud crash in the chamber behind us. The walls and ceiling have all bowed inwards from a shift in the pressure, crushing the chamber and blocking the path back to the core. While the rest of the team shelters within the Mufren, I linger out with Bosco, who is desperately seeking a way back. Toshi addresses Bosco directly. Do not worry. No, that one was me. What? Bosco, there is no way your body will hold. Only one of us needs to meet our final death here. I will keep Belsi entertained in your stead. Goodbye, my friend. No, let me through. You idiot! Bosco is right, you must come. Tosik's focus has departed, and return is impossible. Spire blood is gushing from the crushed chamber into our passage, coating the floor. Still, Bosco claws furiously at the debris, receptors twisted into coils. I step in to grab one of his gauntlets and pull him to face me. We must leave now, or the Mufren will flood. Bosco, please, I do not want to lose another friend to this gaze. He will not meet my eyes, but after a silent moment, he twists back, slamming a mighty punch against the debris, crunching it inwards. The sound rings through the hall, earning the eyes of our allies. But with that, he relents, turning to join me, and we step into the Mufren together. Once we are inside, Mufren seals the entrance. Hello, friends! I'm currently hardening my shell according to Tosik's instructions. Please prepare for extreme turbulence. Here, I will take some seats to hold you. I will make some seats to hold you. Mufren's inner shape shifts, and we find secure seats against the walls. Even if our bodies are damaged, our mind cores should remain, all that matters. But as we brace, I hear Tosik over communications. The pattern has been established, and ejection will begin in a blink. Come what may, all should know what caused this disaster. It was the source of the cold, known to me as the meteorite. An ancient mass of wild corru, larger than any we have ever known. Around it swirls a clandestine conflict of two opposing factions of our own people. Those who believe it recites what we have learned, and if this is overall communications, Kavik and I, the only among us working communicators, I believe, suddenly meet gazes. We share a wordless mutual concern. Those 6 words each tear the veil further, reaching beyond the embassy. This was not part of the plan, and with our learnings shared comes a new worry. The storm is spilling further into consequence, just like Milza said. What will this bring? Will this be enough to reveal the truth to all, to spark change? A rapid flow of courage starts to rumble around Mufren. These thoughts must come later. Karik clings to tell you, Bosco and Kavik brace in their seats. Idril seems to relax, and something about Gagbu catches my gaze. A melancholic spiral in her receptors, yet some slight pride shows in its angle. Perhaps at simply having survived with us, perhaps she played a part in this seat with Bosco. Still, after everything, the Mufren now feels so empty. I can only pray that Belsi allows our decisions to be right. Goodbye, Tosik. We lurch to the side as the ejection begins, quickly turning into a spinning, crashing tumble. As the Mufren endures impact after impact, it is over at last. Attention, memory string end terminating. Notice, iteration context, collapse, close. Over at last! What a nice thought. How much do you wanna bet the Obesk are out of communication because of a civil war? Could be. possible. What a nice thought. You understand now what I wanted to show you. I do so wish it ended here. Also, hello, Belsi. Belsi, enough. I am running out of time. The cyst may soon be out of my hands. If you have answers, explanations, then give them to me now. Whoa. Oh shit, right, Belsi. You really are playing it up, huh? But you are not wrong. I understand your frustration. You seek truths, interloper. And I am the runner who holds them. But you know, your knowledge is what I need it to be. For now. While I believe we are on the same side, these events you have seen and those that follow, resourceful as you are, I cannot leave them in your care alone. Sooner will I choose starvation than risk failure. So either you will help me, or your successor will. You seem certain that there will be one. Hehe. That you are running out of time tells all. You know what I want. Goodbye, interloper. I will be watching. So, how did it go? It said this is what it wants us, knowledge-wise. At least when the communications are repaired. Again? We still don't even know if comms can be repaired in the first place. Fuck. But if the meteorite, the conflict, the collapse, if all of that is just like the bait to get us to help, then what's Belsi really holding? What we have already is world-changing. In fact, we know so much now that this is kind of freaking me out. God, if I put in my report soon, who knows what happens? But even if we stall for some more, comms get repaired, what then? How are they going to react to what we have been doing down here? You said you wanted this to be nuclear. Yeah. Well, fortunately the timeline isn't that tight right now. I bought us some time by volunteering for some examination of other pieces. So more headcanon, what if Belsi is a piece of the meteorite's consciousness that sees the cyst, the same way it sees Tosik's mind core? What if it wants communications to take over the rest of the obelisk? Very possible. It's one of yours and the rest of the corru.observer's leading theories. I mean, this cyst was found underwater, right? I bought us some time by volunteering for some examination of other pieces. But that's a bridge we're gonna have to cross soon. Let's just see how it goes with the repairs for a bit, right? Yeah? Still, I really have this nagging feeling that we need leverage. Just in case. I do have masks. They're in my head somehow. Yeah, that's right. They're always there now, huh? Yeah. I tried one on my terminal at another job. Dude, don't do that. But honestly, that's it. That's our leverage. You know how much comes through here without any results. Oh fuck, the mask work outside of this thing? Underwater, which is consistent with something happening after they were ejected out of the spider into the water. Yeah. We don't know what happened to them after they were ejected. Something happened to them. And this cyst has Akiset's memories. In fact, it may be Akiset's own, you know, archival mind core or his mind core itself. We don't know. We don't know. It's a fucking cyst. A full archival computer. In her dull vessel though. So they definitely get out of movement. You think they tried to go home but the doll was hostile? You think maybe the fact that the obelisk got all communications with humanity was not just to escape from the meteorite, but maybe the meteorite reached obelisk already. Obelisk went silent, that's how we know, no? They barely respond. So maybe the thing already made it to obelisk. Maybe the thing was making a connection to get to obelisk. Good greetings, Mir and chat. Hey, Boilerpan, welcome. How much much just gets hazard bin tossed into a corrosive waste storage plant. In your masks, things work on other corrosives. Like, you can get into things that no one else can. That could be it. And we don't need to mention that it came from this cyst either. Never mention your mask shed to anyone. I will scrub it from my report too. Let's do a blood oath right here, dude. I have a pocket knife. Okay. Okay? Oh, dude, I'm kidding. That will never get past the entry detectors. Anyway, I guess the only thing to do now is wait again. Either till Funfriend repairs something or those other pieces come in. So just chill for now, alright? Okay. I guess we're done with this. We can talk to Moth. Whoa, that kinda does it for this whole dot space, except for that first one, I guess. You like how interlopers use maximum gremlin energy? About the embassy. About the grounds mindery. I want to talk to you about the grounds mindery. And all the stuff that happened there. Given the complexity, I would really prefer to have that data in front of me. Sure, I have the machines recording stuff, but it's raw. It's a lot easier to quickly review them when it's all loaded up through your spike. So just log your iteration. Or start a new one in the last part. Then talk to me again, okay? Interloper has definitely crashed a machine with the Unity mask. Anything else on your mind? I have some questions. Thoughts on the collapse? So what do you think of the collapse? Now that we have seen it all. I knew they weren't going to just stop it. But I had no idea it would get that fucked up. There were things happening in there that I'm still trying to make sense of. Bekoa choosing to kill Ko when she's from a world where intraspecies murder basically doesn't happen. Not just using her golems, but making monsters with a fucking ceremony thing. And could you imagine what would have happened? Like if Bekoa actually managed to make a dull contrivance. Assuming it was a temporary contrivance, not like the big one in space. The whole embassy, the whole island, it would have just bleep away somewhere. And nobody will have any idea what happened. So they didn't stop the collapse. But sure, Toxic majorly polluted the ocean around it. But somehow I think in another world, if they failed, things will be much worse. Maybe. What about the meteorite? SVX involvement? The meteorite, I don't know. That's something on a scale that's really hard for me to grasp. It makes sense, really. I know this sounds sick, but I'm almost not surprised at this point. It's the only part to an explanation for the cult that makes any sense, right? Where it comes from is some other shit we'll have to figure out. Still, you would think we would have found it by now. Even before the overs showed up. Maybe knowing it's there will have a larger impact when I'm trying to fall asleep tonight. But you know what really freaks me out? The FVX involvement. Because we know that Akise and her team disappeared completely after this. And now we know for sure that the FVX probably had a hand in sparking the collapse. Dude, if this ever got public, the media could crucify us. And knowing all that, with how long it's been, we have totally fallen into SAP territory here. Special access program, sensitive compartmentalized information, highest classification level. Oh, absolutely. Let me charge my tablet because it's running out of juice and it's what I use to control the stream. Okay. I'm talking like Men in Black who don't legally exist rolling up to your apartment type of shit. I know I said this wouldn't happen, but I really wasn't expecting it to get this bad. I'm just a contractor. Yeah, and now you and I both know some of the most dangerous obelisk history ever. This isn't the kind of thing where they will be happy with just a regular NDA. Even thinking about what this is going to turn into is making me kinda nauseous. But it's not like we can back out now. And frankly, I don't want to. Because as scary as it is, the potential upside here, for us, is crazy. Just be careful, alright? I really mean that. If this isn't handle right, you don't want to know what happens. Oh, got it. Got it. I think it's in your mind. No. Wait, you did say to ask about the RPG stuff. If to ask about the RPG stuff, well, I cannot ask about it anymore. Well, there's no more options here, so I guess we're going to go somewhere else. Are we done for tonight? Are we? Ooh. You think you only cool in the RPG itself? Okay. Interloper, read pairs and continue a pace. Nothing to share yet. That is it. Nothing in the other areas for me to find, explore, talk to. Greet. Hello, Interloper. The collapse. I saw the collapse end. Good. Do you understand my concern, then? I was not sure if the cyst could serve as some vector. If Akise somehow ever caught what Toxic had. What a terrifying thought. So what's next? Interloper. What you saw is all the embassy held. Aside from the less important fragments that will be repaired in time, and incoherent parts that seem truly lost. Some dialogue in Oso, and if you go to the weird thing in Clemens and talk to Moth there are a couple lines. There are many thought spaces and memories I can repair elsewhere, but I have no idea what many of them hold. But we must rebuild pathways to them besides. There's still so much lost to Uncosum slowly surfacing. Once I have found something or have need of you, I will make you aware. That's it. Interloper, I told you, these things take time. The embassy was the most dense memory I could find. It made it such an easy target. I cannot know what is held elsewhere, in the many lesser spheres of recollection, but I will admit to you, Akise's memories of the deep water claw at me. I feel that it is there, some distant remnant of my own memory resonates. It is so frustrating not knowing why. But it is, as I said, pathways must be made, so please stay with me. I do hope it will not take as long as to make these next repairs. Okay. Okay, where should we go? Joxioso, you said. I think Joxioso is over here, no? Over here? Beep, 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 beep. Yes. Yes. Anything new here? You guys seems to be having fun. Having fun as always. This is still not interactable. But still very mysterious and weird. That almost looks like Toxic's eyes, but 4 instead of 2. Yeah, I know, I was just checking. Oh, the Wawa is here. You should join in. Hey, the Wawa is having a dance. Hello. The council dances idly. Their mind is fixed upon yours, awaiting the slightest impulse. Interloper, come dance with us. Or did you need something? Stowaway? What's the stowaway doing out here? Ah, they heard our song, felt our dance. And thanks to your intervention, they now dance with us. We cannot understand our joy, dear interloper, when a new thought joins in. Thank you, thank you. No problem. Questions. Hide masks. I need you to hide the existence of masks from other interlopers. Until I say otherwise. Really? What a curious request. Do they cause harm to you? Is this a protective measure? Do you not enjoy our gifts? It's just in case. My investigation into this cyst is growing, and I think they will give me an advantage that lets me stay on this job. Ah, self-preservation. This is a simple request, dear interloper. We will spread the word for you. Thanks. About the cyst and elsewhere, Doll Plane? Do you know anything about the Doll Plane? Haha, interloper. Only murmurs of memories from Akiset and those who have joined us. But you ask about an entire world far beyond our sphere. A place above a place we can never see. Born of and relying upon the cyst as we are, we wonder if you took us out, how small we would be beside your claws. What murmurs? Such driven questioning. You are truly bothered, dear interloper. Is the concept so intriguing still? The world beyond, that which we share is Belzy's stage. It is known, it is beautiful, it brought us to you. However, the Doll Plane, that one is truly elusive to us, for memories often fail to hold it. You see, Belzy's stage is a place in careful balance between joy and terror. While the Doll Plane, it exists without regard for this favored balance. How so? That is the troubling thing, we're not very sure. Akiset has sparse memory of the Doll Plane to begin with many being devoured in the age of hunger, and many more simply never making it to us before deteriorating. All we have are fleeting images and sensations of fear. Whether this is truth or Akiset's belief, that is beyond us to say for certain. For it was only she who granted us this knowledge of the world beyond. Thanks, I guess. Let's speak to the hungry person. Interloper, I'm so bored. This place is so small now. What do you want? Want to do something? Memories and assist. Doll Plane. Do you know anything about the Doll Plane? Of course I do. The Doll Plane is a favorite of mine. Every memory where it is involved inevitably becomes a fragmented mess. Easy to weave through, to pick out my favorite things to eat. I mean the real one. In the world outside the cyst. Do you have any memories of it? Huh. Stupid. Why would I keep any? Do you think I care about what happens out there? Material, dull, it means nothing. The only world that matters is this one. Thanks. Okay, bye. I'll talk to Jelly. Interloper. Hello. Hello, Jelly. Also, Fairy teaching Stowaway. I saw the Fairy teaching the Stowaway to do something. It seemed like it hurt. Do you know about this? Ah, yes. In fact, I asked the Fairy to do it. You must have seen it teaching them how to bite pieces away from other thoughts. I know it seems bad, but please do not tell Isabel or the Council. They surely will both be furious. I just think it is something they ought to know how to do. They also may feel sturdy and infinite, Interloper. But I know how precarious our safe place truly is. If it all falls apart again, they should know how to fend for themselves. Now promise, it is our secret. Alright. Isabel, how are you doing? The thought form's attention is elsewhere at first, but it fills your mind's eye and attends to you. Oh, Interloper. Nothing, she has nothing to say, okay. How about our interviewer? Still fucked up? Hello? Yeah. Hello. Okay, let's go. Where do you want me to go? That had new stuff. The eye into Clemens. What is the fastest way to that location? I don't remember. I think if we go from the ship. Okay, if we go from here. Hello, can you go down? Thank you. Wait, no, I wanted to go into the ship. Oops. Or is it here? I don't remember. No. Home. Memory hole. Actually, does God have any new dialogue? Hello, my beloved. Hello, my beloved friend. Are you well? What can I do for you? No, nothing new. Okay. I think the way to the Clemens was faster through the ship. Not the depths, Clemens. I don't remember how to get there. I'm very dum. I think it's from the ship, right? Oh wait, gate. Hello. Yes, I think it's from here. Ooh. The funny little room. Doesn't it look a little different? The funny little room is a little different, right? Yeah, that looks weird. Oh, does it have the hostile assholes? Oh, it does. Oh, I remember why it looks weird. That's right. Now there's these hostile things. Yeah, that's not new. I remember. If they touch me, they send me back. Oh, but this is in that place. So this is a shortcut, maybe? Let's see. There we go. That accidentally became a shortcut. Oh, this is just a discorporated funny little room. Yes. So you say Moth has new dialogue here? What's up, buddy? Nope. I think that dialogue may have been something you missed. Because I don't have any new dialogue. It won't say it's new. It's not. I have a question about this place. Yeah, me too. What is that thing? I can't scan it. No, sorry. What does it look like? A hole in the ocean floor. There's some sort of light distortion coming from it. Also, it's making a weird noise. I've heard it before in the depths. Okay, that's weird. And you can scan it? Well, it could be something from another incoherent memory smashed into this one. The readout says this whole thing has high incoherence and really low cohesion. At least in human memories, this level of cohesion is when you start to get memory bleed. I really don't know, dude. This is like trying to pick apart radio static with a scan. This is the same dialogue, I think, from when we originally came here. Actually, what if this is part of what Belzy is holding? Like something that broke off, you know? Because what you describe really sounds meteor. Okay, now this sounds new. Really sounds meteor related. I don't know. But I can't do anything with it. Well, maybe this is a good sign, right? That we'll get some serious answers. Because if Belzy is bluffing about all this, I'm gonna hit the cyst with a hammer. What does the name mean? Clemens Romanus. Okay, so I did a search and that was the name. Yeah, that's new dialogue. That's actually new dialogue. So that new dialogue doesn't necessarily show up as new. That's a problem for me. That means I have to go back and do all discussions again sometime. Just to see if there's any new lines or hope that the wiki updates with like this change after this update. This part about the name is old. Okay. Okay, I'm assuming we're done for tonight and we can quit. So I'm going to eject. You're gonna stop corru words if it doesn't hang like that kind of stuff. Okay, I think we're done. Nothing new. What's up? Yeah, nothing new. Okay. Let's save the game. I'm gonna save my game. Oh, this is coherent. Oh, it's working now. Probably because I'm not connected. Okay, mine's Peg Data Management. I'm gonna save my file. Make sure, just in case. And then we're nuking the game. Goodbye, game. Beep, boop, pop. And that was corru.observer episode 4. That was something. You think the next episode is the last one? Question mark? Or you think we're in for a long haul? you think we're actually we're about to go into like infinite episodes? Like, I feel like at this point in time the only mysteries left is what happened after they escaped. I mean, yeah, that was episode 4. And like the only mysteries that could be observed from Akiset's point of view. Because obviously we're not going to find out what is happening in Obesk from Akiset's point of view. No, I mean, the problem is that all these experiences are from Akiset's point of view. So question number 1 is, we know that the thing was found underwater in Akiset's vessel. So that means that Akiset went to find the meteorite, maybe. And what about communications? Well, if communications get fixed, who knows? Who knows? Like that will be like that quote unquote Belsey entity doing some shenanigans, getting us in trouble. Oh, we're gonna be in so much trouble. I think the game is gonna switch to interloper trying to escape from getting, you know, redacted by Men in Black. And then news assist, probably according to Moth. It could be that, hey, what if the other assist can be accessed thanks to masks? What if masks allow, because according to them, every time they get one of these things, it's useless and they are like completely useless. They cannot be there's nothing to salvage from most of them. We just had the lucky lottery ticket when they discovered this one that actually has some amount of information inside that can be salvaged. But maybe with the masks, who knows? Maybe you use Unify and a little bit of now we have some information about feeding the cysts. So we could feed the cysts, and maybe we can use the masks and make them do something. And like a force recovery mode of sorts, maybe. Who knows? We have new tools, new informations about dealing with these devices. Anyways, we gotta find someone to raid because I've extended for another hour. Incredible. It's almost 5 hours of stream. Let's find someone to raid before my brain force quits on me. Let's see who is online right now. Gotta find someone looking very raidable today. Yes. Someone raidable. Have a good night, Kirimov. Hey, Kinikos, have a good night. Have a very good night. Let me see. I think we could rate. CC the Owl is playing Mega Man Maker. But yeah, now you know what we all meant with about episode 4 being long. Yeah, that was 10 hours. Including, you know, all distractions and ads and everything. I'm rating CC the Owl, who's playing Mega Man Maker, viewer levels. Here I go. Here I go. Ready, set. And next Sunday we continue with Spore. And next Saturday, probably more Minecraft. Maybe, we'll see. Anyways, this is Moth signing out. Thank you all so much for coming. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope all of you have a wonderful evening. I hope all of you have a very good night. And if you're going to bed right now, I hope a giant moth from the void comes into your room to snuggle over you, keeping you warm, cozy, and safe so you may have very good dreams. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.